Happy Christmas Eve, everybody. Sunday, December 24th, 2023. Christmas Eve is here. But first, Gulfstream Park, they have a terrific 10 race card today. We're going to be covering Gulfstream Park, analysis, picks, and plays for every single race. Welcome to All Horse Racing. I'm your host, Al. A lot going on here. No racing tomorrow, but we have an excellent card here today. I think Gulfstream and Tampa are the only two tracks here in America that are running. And we are all over this. I'm here to give you winners today. I've been through this card. We got the scratches scrolling down below. And I got my selections for every single race. I might make some adjustments. It depends. You've got to get fair value. Look at what's going on the board. See how the horse looks on the track. And we can get started with all of this good stuff. But first, tea. Bigelow green tea flavored with mint. I had the coffee earlier today. See this cup? Make it happen. Let's make it happen today. Let's make some extra money before Christmas. Excellent. I love the flavor of this stuff. And I got it. I ran out yesterday. I used my last bag and I picked up another box of it today. It comes in a box of 20. Usually goes for $3.99. And it's on sale at Stop and Shop this week for $3. So great deal. Post time 12:10 p.m. So we're looking good there. And I see some people are here. I got some, I want to say welcome here. Good morning or good afternoon. Good morning. It's still morning here, 11:47. Hiya, Robert. How's it going? How's it going? I'm right here, Robert. Good luck today. Cody, how's it going, Cody? Nice hit there in that at the end of the night at Turfway Park last night with that 14. Good luck today. Mike, hiya, Mike. How's it going? Have a Merry Christmas Eve. Good luck today. Andrew, hiya, Andrew. Great to see you too. Good luck today. Maryland here. Nice. Over here in New York. You know, I did I put a poll on my website yesterday, and should there be racing on Christmas Eve? I think Camarillo is the only track. It's in Puerto Rico that's running tomorrow in North America, but no tracks in America are running. As far as, and I posed a question, if they should have a track, where should they have it? And I know Austin mentioned he goes either Gulfstream or one of the other tracks. But I know New York wouldn't be an option. There's a law here. They're not allowed to race here on Christmas Day. And maybe a lot of the states have that law. And that's why there's no racing on Christmas Day. But here in New York, it's not allowed. They don't. So anyway, that's the deal with that. So I'm going to take a look. We'll start looking at the first race. I've been through it all. I got my notes on the screen. I got my sheet with notes, and I listed the horses in order. So let's start taking a look at this first race. And the scratches, very good with scratches. We only have 2 scratches. In all, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 scratches in all. And the most scratches in any race is 2, and it takes place here in this very first race. And it's kind of a shame because the one I like, number 6, my top choice, was scratch. But it's okay. I think we got a vulnerable favorite in number 3, Film Academy. It's taking a lot of money with Cassie and Irad Ortiz. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the 10 races have no scratches at all. And the other 4 races have a single scratch. And that's that. The second race scratch was actually my second choice. But that's no big deal. I really like my first choice. Austin, good morning, Alan, everyone. Nice work, Tab, at Fairhill on the 4-horse race 1. Yeah, that's a first-time starter. Now, let's take a look at that for a second. I did that work on the 4 while it's fresh. Did work on turf, surprising, third of 28, 47 seconds. This is a tough race. And I'll talk about it. It's 5 furlongs on the all-weather track. Maiden special weight, 70K, maiden for 2-year-olds. I think it's actually one of the tougher races on the card, and I'm not going to go crazy with this. I'm not even sure if I may just pass on this race, but I will give out picks who I like. And I'll tell you who I liked in race number 1. 3 has taken all the money, Film Academy, but I went in a different direction. An early speed entry, big early speed, Brian Lynch's number 5, Macville. It finished 6th in its lone start at Churchill Downs in November 22nd, and it finished 2.5 lengths back, so 6th, so it must have been a tight finish. Really didn't take that much money. I mean, it went off at just over 8-1. Has Luis Saez up, though, for Brian Lynch. That 4, yeah, it does have some fast works there, that 4, Austin. As far as the pace goes, the 5 should be the early pace. It was ridden the first time at Churchill by Rafael Belgerano, and Luis Saez gets the call this time. So I went with that one. Let me just, and the other one with the speed. Now, remember, there are some unraced entries in here. And the 6 actually had raced, but it had raced outside of the United States. So really, it was unraced in America. It was rode in Great Britain. And that one looked really good. It had synthetic experience. And it was a standout. And it would have went off at 3-1 with Johnny V. What a shame, that scratch. So let me just go. I want to give you some stats on Lynch. Brian Lynch on synthetic, he's a 20% trainer out of 666 starts. Ooh, there's a sign of the devil. But he might have had a start or 2 since then. Or did he, over the previous days? Anyway, it ran a decent race. It got stuck too wide. Luis Saez and Lynch together is 16%. Louis is 18% here at Gulfstream Park. And the other one moving down to number 8. Now, Mark Cassie has 2 entries in here. He has the 3 that right now is getting pounded at the windows with Irad Ortiz. And he also has this one. So Cassie is known when he goes to a meet to win early. I mean, he has these horses wound up and ready to go. You notice he usually jumps off to a quick start at these meets, not just here, all over the place, wherever he goes. Then he kind of tails off, but he has them ready to go in the beginning. All right, one more thing about Lynch in the 5. Now he's moving from the dirt over to the synthetic. And when he goes dirt to synthetic, get this stat, Lynch. Now I'm talking number 5 here. Dirt to synthetic, he wins 26% of the time with that move. So somehow he knows how to move them over, acclimate them to the synthetic surface. And with that comes a 2.26 ROI. Now back to number 8. This one finished 3rd, was running on a sloppy track at Ellis Park. Rapid Gray. This is a gray horse. And gets Tyler Gaffleone. And Gaffleone here at Gulfstream is 17%. And Gaffleone and Cassie together, they're 17%. Second time out, Mark Cassie usually hits 20% of the time. That's covering over 700 races. Wins 20% second time out. And he's even good first time out, 15%. But that doesn't pertain to this case. And again, Mark Cassie, listen to Mark Cassie when he goes from dirt to synthetic. Mark Cassie, he's like a turf scientist and also a synthetic scientist because his main track is Woodbine. And so when he goes dirt to synthetic, Cassie is 27% with a 2.10 ROI. So Cassie knows how to get it done. And we'll go to the other Cassie entry. Now, the other Cassie entry really had Now, I just want to say the 8-horse was stuck running 3 wide. Now, the 3 might have the highest Brisnet ranking out of these, but he really didn't run the fastest race. What do I mean by that? I mean, if you take into account ground covered and if you want to go wind direction, surface, the surface bias or whatever, how the track was playing, that Bayer number or Brisnet number is showing faster than the other 2, 5 and 8, but really doesn't cover, he wasn't going as fast, and he's a pressing type. Now that one gets Irad Ortiz, so you know right away he's going to take money. And the strange part about Cassie and Ortiz together, they've teamed up over 1,040 times. And you would think both of them are heavyweights, jockey and trainer-wise, but together they're only 15%. Whereas Irad Ortiz is at 28% here at Gulfstream Park, 24% if you take all the tracks into play. Now, that's interesting because Irad, he's 24% over 1,500 races, right? And he's 28% here. That means he runs better here than he runs on his own circuit at Naira. So this is Irad Ortiz's best track. So, and I'm going to play against. It is going on, it's 5.5, and now this is 5, right? So I think that the turn back hurts this one because this one was slower than the others earlier already. It was running over 24 seconds for an opening quarter. I think it's the Irad factor, and I think it's the misleading Brisnet and Bayer figures. But we'll see. I don't know. What do you think? Let's open it up. How many minutes do we got before post? 13 minutes. Hey, gang. Seal. Happy Christmas Eve. Good luck today. Good to see you. Okay, now let's take a look at the first-time starters. Okay, now that 4 art and design has the works, okay? Let's talk a little bit more about it. James Toner is the trainer, and James is a 9% trainer here at Gulfstream with a 1.26 ROI. But here's where it gets interesting. Jorge Ruiz is the jockey, an 11% jock, but somehow when these two go together, Jorge Ruiz and James Toner, the trainer, they're like peanut butter and jelly. Get this. Together, covering 56 races, they win 29% when they team up. It's like the perfect storm. 29% together, in the money 61% of the time, with a 3.19 ROI. Now, this one's working quick, as Austin pointed out, and has Munings as a sire. Munings with 2-year-olds, get this. 2-year-olds from Muning are in the money 44% of the time, and they win 17% of the time. Very solid sire here. So, and right now, last I saw, opened at 9-2 and currently 5-1. That's why I'm saying this is not a slam dunk race. The other first-time starter, number 1, tiebreaker Lenny, goes for Dale Romans. Romans at Gulfstream, he's 14%. And Junior Alvarado up 13% at Gulfstream. Together, they're 13%. Looking at Lucky as the sire. Let's go to the works. And Dale Romans with first time out, 2-year-olds, he wins 9% of the time, just under 400 races. And that one opened 30-1, and it's actually down to 12-1. And I'm looking at the workout tab, and right away I'm not pleased. Last workout on December 19th, 35th of 35, 4 furlongs in 53 and 3. I'm looking for a fast workout. I really don't see one. One workout he had was 4 furlongs in 52 and 3. Again, 92nd out of 92nd. It's like the exact opposite of a bullet. It's like dead slowest. His best workout that I see recently was 48-4 on December 2nd at Churchill Downs. I'm hard pressed to see anything I like about that entry. Okay. Bob Builder. How's it going, Bob? Good luck today. Mike, I guess at race time, the moisture in the track should be dried out. Yeah, in Florida, I would think so. It rained there this morning. I didn't realize that. Thanks for sharing that with us, Mike. Good stat. Daniel Haskell. Hey, Daniel, early pick. We have great. We have a 2-mile turf race. Number 4 should get a good trip if Maker sends one to keep 7 company. 25 to win on 4, and $5 exactors 137. And that's the 4th race. I thought, you know what? And I have in that race 4. I like 1 best, I like 3 second best, and 7 third best. Okay, Danny, I'm going to make a note of that. Daniel here, number 4, Daniel Haskell. Thanks for sharing that, Danny. Bob Builder. Hiya, Bob. 2, 3, 4 box for me in race 1. Number 2, the last post. They have Brian Nadeau and Samantha Perry talking now. They're going to give their selections on the simulcast screen. Let's get to number 2 while we're at it here. Early pick 5. See, they see this as wide open too. Race 5, early pick 5. They have 3, 4, 5, and 8 in race 1. So they got the 4 and 5, the 4 included, and the 3, 5, and 8 are the obvious ones. That's what makes this race dangerous. Watch this 4 blow by all of them. Race number 2, they like 5 singled. Here in this race, Brian Nadeau likes number 3 to finish first, 5 second. Samantha Perry likes just the flip of that, 5 first, 3 seconds. Both like number 8 third and number 4 fourth. Dangerous race, folks. Last night I had a rough one over at Turfway Park. Really working on that. You know, that park is new to me, but I've fallen in love with it. And I've had some big days when I did shows there. I had one of my best days when I hit every pick 3 through the first 7 races. I didn't play every pick 3, but I gave it out. But I played some of them. Some of them I did exactas in that, but I gave out picks for every pick 3. So if you played my selections, and I wasn't going wide, I was rarely going more than 3 horses, and sometimes as low as 2. And so if my selections, like if I had played the early pick 5 and pick 4, I would have nailed it. And so I've had some big days there at Turfway, but the races I did play, I still had a big day. You know, the payouts at Turfway are just astronomical. So that probably going to be my main track for the winter while they are running through the end of March. So I'm really excited about Turfway Park. Like yesterday was rough. I mean, at one point, I said beforehand, I set a bankroll of 75. That's not my whole bankroll. I said, I'm going to use 70. I have 75 to play with today. And at one point I was up down 57, and then I hit a race and then cut it back to down 40. And I ended up down like $50 and 20 something cents. And that was the end. But I guess you could say, oh, that's entertainment. If you went to a movie and you grabbed a bite to eat, you know, you would spend way more than that in less time. So, but it was a blast and it was a learning experience. And I want to congratulate Grandma Horse Racing. Some of you know her out there. She has a channel, so check her out and subscribe to that. You know, you won't be sorry. And she was the only one out of, I guess, her show and my show and whoever else was doing shows. She picked a number 2 horse and paid $111 to win and hit it, played it. So congratulations there to Grandma Horse Racing. And let's go on. 2, 3, 4, Bob. 1, 2, 3, 4. Xint. Okay, how's it going, Xint? Exacta box 4548. Okay, so you're keying the 4. The 5 and the 8 have ran better races than the 3. See, is the 3 still 6-5? Even money. This is a scary race. All right, good luck, Xint. Good to see you. Austin, win place number 4, race 1. Good luck, Austin. Bob Builder. Yeah, I'm getting 7-1 on the 4. I like it too. What are the odds on the 4? What do you think here? A Cassie Exacta? Let me look at this. See, the 5 opened 4-1. Now it's 5-2. I'm looking at the body language of the horse right now on the track. 8, the tongue is hanging out. It doesn't really look overly interested. You want to see, all right. Whoa, 1 actually looks very good on the track. He's good doing that. He's attacking the lead pony, trying to dominate it, trying to get his head over the lead pony's neck. Oh, dangerous side. Okay, here's what I think I'm going to do here. I am going to 3. They don't have it with the lead pony. I thought 1 just looked great, what I saw there. Let me look at the trainer stats. Maybe that's a place show horse. See, the 8 didn't look good on the track. 5 is taking most show money. 2 at 25-1, 3 minutes to post. I saw a little body language there. I didn't like what I saw from the 8. Coomer. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. I like 2 to win. Is it good? Welcome aboard, Arveen Coomer. I'll tell you, let's talk about the number 2 for Coomer here. I don't like what I'm seeing. You got a good trainer. The trainer, again, you got good trainer and jockey stats. Michael Matz is the trainer who's 10%, and Edwin Gonzalez is an 18% jockey. But get this. Now, this one is run a route race, last post. Gonzalez and Matz together, they're 31% with a 4.23 ROI. 4.23 ROI. That is pretty outstanding. I'm not sure what to make of it because both races were really slow. Both races were really slow. I mean, really slow. But the good thing is, they were run on turf. A good turf breeding, and it's a great breeding altogether, really. More Than Ready on this is the sire, and you got a Leafy Shade out of Ireland on the dam side. It's a $50K purchase, running at the maiden special weight level, so it hasn't dropped. This one should be out front early and might be one of the leaders. I think this one, if anything, is somewhat dangerous too, just because of the early speed. I mean, I look at its early pace at, running at 1.125 miles at a mile. Now it cuts back to 5. Maybe a show play on it. I don't see it winning, but okay, I hope that helps. Good luck, Coomer. Numbers was slow, but it was run at a mile and a mile and an eighth on turf, and now he only has to go 5. I mean, if he shows that speed on this track, he'll be part of the pace. Here's what I do with this. I'm not betting on the race. Here's what I had no bet, but I'm going to tell you. I'll single one here, and that's it. Race number one passing. Not betting. But if we're 5 with 3-6 daily double. Okay, I don't trust this race. I think the 4 looks dangerous. I think the 1 looked great on the track. And there it is. I'm not betting this race. I let you know when I'm playing, and I'm not. And this time it's a pass for me. The horse I liked scratched the 6, and not betting. But my play would be a small daily double 5 with 3-6. Let's see, how close are they getting to the gate here? I thought the 1 looked terrific on the track. And the 8 and the 2, we just talked about it for Coomer, going from turf to synthetic, and has a lot of early speed. Even he was running 1 mile and an eighth and a mile, and now he only has to run 5. So he's probably going to be part of the pace. And 3 was 4 to 5 when the board first opened, gets Irod. And I think 5, Lynch is tremendous, very high percentage when he goes first time turf or going from dirt to turf, and had the best race really when you get right down to it out of those who were starting here. And then we got the 4. Eight, Jennifer, hey, happy Christmas Eve. I can't see past the 3 and the 8, no value pass. I'm passing 2, Jennifer. You think it's going to be maybe the Cassie exacta here? Leloy, 5 might be the lone speed. Might be. I was thinking that too, Jay, but then I see how fast that 2 goes early on the turf. Happy. How's it going, Jay? Good luck today. I think it's going to be a very interesting race. Who else is betting here? 1, 2, 3, 4. And number 4, okay, good luck. Number 4, okay. Who else? Yeah, the 8 is a gray horse. Adding more combos, 3, 4. Emerson, hi, Emerson, Anand. Should we go for 8? I didn't like the way the 8 looked on the track. Personally, I wouldn't use it. If I had to use one, I'd use 5. I'm not betting, but I gave a bet if I had to bet. I was forced to bet. You got to put in a bet in this race, otherwise, I would go a small daily double 5 with 3-6 in the second race. Okay, I got to stay with this right now. Very interesting 5 furlong sprint on the Tapeta surface with only 7 entries. So I'm curious to see what kind of speed the 2 shows. I was almost tempted to put in a show play on 2 at 25 to 1, but I sat back, and I'm going to pass here. Try it do the best we can. And that C2 jumps right out. And there's J, the 5 showing that early speed. Yeah, except for if I had to look twice at the 2 and see the fractions. If 5 all of a sudden gets bet down to 8 to 5 and is the favorite. And the 8, the gray horse, is running second. I think the 5's going to be fine. I'd be surprised if the 8 caught the 5. The 8 did run on a sloppy track, and Irod is winding up. How many times have we seen him slingshot off the curve and run to the front? And he's trying to do it here. I shouldn't have passed. So my 5 gets home. All right. I hope you played it. I didn't. I gave it out, but 5, 3, 8. 4, never involved. 2, glad I didn't do the show bet with the 2. It did flash speed for a second. Macville, number 5, wound up being the favorite. Opened 4 to 1, went bet down to 8 to 5. Wow, looked really good for Brian Lynch. And he continues to get them ready to go first, asking on the turf. We talked about this, Lynch, as you know, in the thing, getting ready. On synthetic, he's 20%, but going first time synthetic or dirt to synthetic, he's 26% with a 2.26 ROI. Hard to argue with those numbers. And he gets it done. Let's see, who got this? So we got 5, 3, 8. Emerson, he was there, 5 to win. Great job, Emerson. A 5 win. Or you're telling us 5-1. I don't know. Should we go 8? You were asking earlier, and this comes in 12-15, which is exactly right now. Let's see. Hey, Lloyd, how's it going? Happy Christmas Eve. Luis the horse. Boom. Sounds like you got it done there. Great job. Luis the horse taking dollars against Iraq. You look like the best one in here out of the ones that had experience. I gave out a pick. I didn't bet it, Lloyd. You know, and I let people know when I'm not playing, when I pass. I say race 1, not betting. But if I were, I would do a daily double of 5 over 3-6. Yeah, I could say I should have played it, but you know what? I did the best thing in passing. I didn't feel comfortable here. And you did that last night in the finale. And it worked out well. And here we go. Good luck today, Lloyd. Okay, let's see who I had this. 5 might be the lone speed. You called it, Jay. Turned out to be the lone speed. Excellent call. Good call on the 5, Coach. Okay. AB, good call on the 5 out. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I should have bet it, right? But hey, I'm trying to play smart. You know, not just say, oh yeah, I had it for $50. You know. But a good call, yeah. I'm doing, doing it the right way. And that's what I do on the show. If I'm not playing, I still give out the pick, but I let you know I'm not playing it. And thank you very much there for the super chat, AB. Much appreciated. A super sticker, I guess that is. Okay. I guess the difference between the super sticker and the super chat is the super chat gets displayed up above, and the super sticker gets lit up here within the chat. Thank you very much, AB. Okay, let's see who got this. Who had the 5? Jennifer passed. Okay, you did the same thing, and that's a sign of a good player. So far, 3 of us here have passed on races within, the first. Last race last night, Lloyd passed on the last race last night, and Jen and myself passed on the first race today. Signs of a good player. You know, you don't want to you want to take as much of the gambling out of this as possible. There's no crime in passing on a race. Some races are simply unplayable. Okay, who else? I don't see much love for the 5. Exacta box. Holy smokes, nobody liked it. And again, I did it. I didn't bet, but if I were, I would have done a daily double 5 with 3-6. I don't know what this 5-8 is going to pay. Okay, we got some prices. 5-3. Look at these show prices, 210, 210, and 220. Dime Super, $5.25. What a difference from Turfway Park. Exacta, $2 exacta, $17.20. So $8.60 for a buck. Okay. On to race number 2. You can get rid of that one. Issy Lloyd, he says he was going to pass, and saw Luis get hit late. Yes, and you were talking about this yesterday, Lloyd, that you wait until the last possible second to get the bet in. And I do the same thing, but I don't get it in as late on the show as I could if I were betting on my own. But that's definitely the best strategy, Lloyd. And you saw that late movement. because that 3, when the board opened, 3 was 4-5. And then all of a sudden the shift, because the 5 was hanging around at 5-2 and suddenly became the late fave. Where are we going? Okay, on to race 2. What do we got here? Race number 2, let's talk about it. Get rid of this PP. No scratch, and there is one scratch. And after this, now this is the start of the late, the early pick 4, and I think I'm going to jump in here. I think I can get it with very few horses. I think I can get this with a 2x2. It's 4, 8. I think I can get this with a $12 play. It might be chalky, though. I got to think about it. Race number 2. 1 in the 16th on turf. Maiden 70K. Number 8 is scratched. I got the scratches scrolling below. Maiden 70K for maiden filly 2-year-olds. Okay, so another 2-year-old race. Okay. You see, if it was rained off the turf, they go on to the Tapeta. That's the one beautiful thing about these tracks that have both dirt and Tapeta. When it rains, like here, they're adding the Tapeta at Belmont, and at Belmont, when it rains, currently, the whole field gets wiped out, and you go from like 10 entries down to sometimes 3. But with Tapeta, you're not going to get all those scratches. They can just move over to the from the turf to the Tapeta because that handles the rain well. And this is 1 mile and a 16th. I landed on number 1 this race. Take your point. Comes from Colonial Downs. Am I seeing correctly? No, I didn't. I landed on number 3. I was looking at the 3rd race. I like the 1 in the 3rd race. That's a Mark Cassie entry with Zayas up. At 1 mile and a 16th, it ran 2 back at Aqueduct in October in a G2 race. So this is one in its second start. Wins it. It comes in second in its first race at Kentucky Downs by less than a length, 3/4 of a length in a 7 furlong race in September. That's a great meet, Kentucky Downs. And Mark saw enough in that race that he put a Sierra Sky in a G2, and he had a bad start. He broke out at the start, and at this distance still ran well, putting up ran fast enough to take a maiden special weight race. Finished 8th, 7 1/4 back, despite a bad start. Gets Zayas up, and in its last race, it ran on the Tapeta. And it ran okay, finished 3rd at 1 mile. So it can get the distance. And Zayas is up, who's 20% here. I expect those numbers to drop as we just turned it to winter. And now all the long ball hitter jockeys are in town. And this is where guys like Paco and Edgar turn into punching bags to a degree with the Ortiz brothers and Zayas. And, sometimes I don't know if Flavian Pratt is going to be here this winter, but we'll see. He's going to be at opening day on Tuesday, opening day at Santa Anita. I plan on doing a show for that. What a big card! Opening day Santa Anita on the 26th, and so that show will probably start around 1:30 or 20 to 2 because post time is at 2. Graded stakes, gigantic stakes races. Opening day Santa Anita. Flavian Pratt's there, but this 3. Yeah, looks very solid. And the other one I'm looking at, 8 was scratched. And that's one I liked, Grinning. Yeah, that was actually my second choice. And I thought it had a chance to upend the 3, but it got scratched. So my second choice becomes the 2, Day Away. And that's based on a turf race run at this distance at Saratoga on August 31st, maiden special weight event. Came in 6th, 5 back, got stuck way wide, Day Away, but ran a better race than it looked. Last race was terrible. He got checked. He ran into trouble. He was running real wide, put up a horrible number. I'm basing this on the race at Saratoga. And I think last race was that aberration. The trainer is not really good. I don't know. I'm just looking at the race. This one seems to go good race, bad race, good race, bad race, good race, bad race. And now he's due for a good race if you continue this pattern. And its last race, it ran in a stakes race, day away. Otherwise, I'm just going by the filly here, because the trainer's horrible. The jockey's somewhat okay. Angel Morales, 11%. We'll see. And the other one, there's not much to choose from here. And there's Louis Saez at number 6, yes to Champagne. Running fast enough on dirt to win this. The question is going to now this is turf, I'm sorry. Going to the turf. The trainer is Ian Wilkes, 11% going to the turf. I'm having a hard time with this one. Does have Saez up as a turf rider. As good as Saez is, turf isn't really his bag. If you go back 460 races, Louis is only 12% on turf. What's that all about? And the trainer, Ian Wilkes, is only 9% going dirt to turf. So I'm taking the 6 off my list. And instead, I'm going to switch over. And maybe I'll even put it to freaking win. Because it's number 5 is Chad Brown and Jose Ortiz. And I'm not really impressed with the race that it ran last race at Monmouth in September. But I'm seeing something that I didn't catch earlier. Got off slow. He had a bad start, and it was off the rail, off the pace. And he rallied at the end, they say. And that was at a mile. So this is about a mile and 16th. So I'm almost thinking maybe just use the 3, Cassie's 3 and the 5. Suddenly 5 and 3 become co-favorites for me. The 6 I toss out of there. I mean, the 2 I toss out of there. Here's the thing with that 6, yes to Champagne with Saez. That's probably going to be the front runner, but we don't know what it's going to do on the turf. All right, let's think about this a little bit. What do we got? AB, in the first race, the 3 and the 8 were the same trainer. Yes, Cassie, owner, but were not an entry, right? Yeah, so a lot of times they do that. They have multiple entries. Most times they do that. They're not an entry. And sometimes you have an entry and they have 2 different trainers. So go figure. Thank you, sir. I'm from India, another part of the world. Thank you for sharing the information on the 2. Good call on 5. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome, Kumar, and thanks for joining us. Let's see. Jennifer is playing Tampa for you Tampa players. Let's see. You tell them I get chastised in another chat. Hey, you know what? We used to, Lloyd, we used to have on the show, they're not here anymore. In the beginning, when I first started the channel, we used to have some guys, there were a handful of them, and now they're not here anymore. They got angry and they left. After the race was over, they said I had, and I'm serious, they say they had, and Jennifer saw these people. And they'd say, one guy say he put 1,000 units or $900 and $800 on a race, and he hit the race and he gives it out afterwards. No, I don't know. It was during the race, and Jennifer, I think, called him. He said, She looked at the pools and she said, "Oh, so you represent more than half the money in the pools." And there was another guy that they go after the race that they won. I had 8-6 and, I just won $2,000. And they'd call it after the race. And then the next race would be coming up. And the guy'd be yelling around, not yelling around, typing in boldface and whatever. He goes, "Someone, please answer me. I need a pick. I need a pick for this race." And meanwhile, he said he hit a $2,000 race with a horse that like no one in the show had. And now he's begging for a pick. He needs a pick. He's frantic after he just won $2,000. And, he got called out. And, for the most part, sometimes I hear you, though. Sometimes you got to wait. If you're playing on your own, that comes first. You want to try and get the bet in at the best possible time. Sometimes you can't get it in. But I like to give credit to the people that give the picks out in advance. That's the gist of that. Okay, who else? So Jennifer is on Tampa. Exacta box 345, win 345. Good luck, Jennifer. Austin, the 5-horse to win. Okay, you're on Chad Brown 2, ice cold. Yeah, I got to use Chad, although I'm curious about the odds right now. See, I think the 3 still showed me more. The 6 is going to be, the 6 has the best buyer figure. And I was surprised that Saez is only 12% as a turf rider. But 6 is going to be the pace here, especially with Louis up. Now I'm almost tempted to say, based on the pace, I mean, 3 and 5 are both going to have to come from way back. 7, forget about it. Sloan Race, it ran a 28 and change quarter. Come on. I mean, 1 and 2 have a little early speed. 2 showed a little early speed at Aqueduct, day away, last race. Let's see who's taking money in the doubles. 7 minutes to post. That kind of gives it's like a look into the crystal ball. In 3 and 5, in some combos, they're close. In one combo, 5-3, believe it or not, is paying only $10 for a $2 daily double. And I don't even have 3 in the next race. Okay, let me look at the 3 in the next race, because if I do a double, I just want to see what the hell. Okay, it's Celestial A's. It's Irad Ortiz, number 3, 8-5. I like 1 and 2. Let me see why I don't like that horse. Okay, race number 3. If you go back, yeah, I could. If you go back 3-4 races, it's the quickest one, and it seems to be pointing in that direction. The trainer is kind of weak. Daniel Herdick, 11% here, 2.35 ROI, and him and Ortiz have never teamed up, and that's on dirt. And I'll take it a race at a time here. I think I'm going to pass on the pick 4. Maybe. If I had to get rid of anyone, I would get rid of the 2 next race. Yeah. So I think what I'm going to do is use 3 and get rid of the 2 next race, the 1 and the 3. I think the 2 might like it longer. Float on. Okay, how are we looking on time here? 5 minutes to post. For pick 4, three, 5, 1, 3. 6 now is 2-1 on Yes to Champagne. Four minutes to post. I got to think about it. K Reed. Hey, K Reed. How's it going? Pick 4, 5. Okay. 3, 5, 6. And 2, 6. And 1, 4, 8. Good luck, K Reed. That's not true. The 2 is speed. Hey, Mike Allen. How's it going? I'm not sure if you talking to me. 2 is the speed. Let me look at 2. Oh, 2. Float on. Are you talking about float on in the third race? Let me know. Okay, I just want to catch up here. Laloy, okay, good luck. 7, 5, 3, 6. All right, good luck. Coomer, I believe 5 should take this. Chad Brown, yeah, it's hard to bet against Chad Brown. The horse got off to a slow start. That's the thing. Stephen R. Hey, Stephen R. 3, 5, 6 exact and try box. Yeah, those are the big 3 there. Happy holidays, everyone. Happy holidays to you. Thank you, Stephen R. Good luck today. Number 7. Okay, good luck. XNT. I usually pass first race of the cards. Deep pocket crazy affects the odds dramatically. Yes. Christopher Lloyd. Christopher, number 7, win place. Hey, Christopher. Happy Christmas Eve. Win place on the 7-7-3-6. All right. Let's see what's happening here with this. Pacific Front. Now, if you're talking about 2, it flowed on next race. Yeah, he never usually goes to the front. If you look at his running line, he never goes to the lead. But he does have some speed. He usually stays close to the leader, semi-close anyway. But he ran a good race, excellent race last race. I mean, he's a good one. I mean, I don't know. I might use 1, 2, 3. I got to think about this. 1 minute to post. 1, 2, 6. Exacta race 3. Okay. Good luck, Stephen R. Bob Builder 157 for me. Good luck, Bob. And Mike Allen, it's a misprint. He had the lead all the way to the stretch and got cut off. Oh, really? You're talking about float on? Unless you're talking about this race. In what race, Mike? Okay. Here's what we're going to do here this race. Exacta boxes 3, 5, and 3, 6. Race 2. Okay. I want to look at your 7 here now that I got the pick in. Okay, this one got eased last time for James Toner, but you got a great jockey trainer, Toner and Jorge Ruiz together. Get this 29% with a 3.19 ROI. Last ran at Pimlico at this level. Second time out, Toner wins 14%. It'll be interesting. And they're coming onto the track. You're getting odds. C6 has the highest buyer number here in this race. I passed on the pick 4. If I was going to play it, it would have cost me... I'll tell you what. All hope is not lost on this 2 here. I think 2 is the value. I'm also going to put in a show bet on 2. No, I'm not. I'm going to sit tight. Stephen R. 1468 try box race 5. Oh, 5th race. Okay, we're here on 2. 5 to place. That's probably a safe bet, Andrew. I think 2 would be the one. Lloyd passing. 2 is actually, if you take ground loss into consideration, 2 is actually run the fastest race out of any of these. If you go by the race, where is it? 1, 2, 3, 4 back at Saratoga. I mean, the trainer is horrible, but the trainer is usually in the money. It's coming out of Stakes Company. Let's do this. Number 2 to show 2 times. Do I have time to get it in? No. Nope, not going to get it in. So we'll just watch the race. Okay, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. 1, 4, 6, 7, try box race 7. Okay, Steven's giving us all in advance. Let's see. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I expect 6 to be out front. I got 3. 3 is my key. Boxing 3, 5, and 3, 6. I would be completely shocked if 3 finishes worse than 2nd. That's why he's my key. Louis Sayers on the lead. I was just shocked to learn that Louis is only a 12% jockey on turf. So he does all his serious running in dirt races. And Chad Brown is up here closer to the lead this time, and they're running much quicker early. Both the 3 and the 5 than they did in their previous attempt. Okay, and 6 is a 9-5 favorite, making its first start on turf. And here comes the 7 at 5-1. Race 2 of 10. May the best horse win. 6 has taken him every step of the way so far. And now 7. And now 2. And Sierra Sky saving ground on the rail. Now he's coming. 2 is trying to come late. 7 is fighting on. Look at this. I get popped. The 6 couldn't hold on. Louis. That's why he's 12%. My 3-7. I think some of you had that. What would a 3? I thought I was going to get the 3-6. Here's the prices on this. And the 2, thankfully, I didn't put in that late show bet. Let's see, 3-6, only pay $8.50. 3-7 now, $51 exacta. So the horse I like best did win, Mark Cassie. Okay, so I'm on. So far, my first choice in the first and second race is the 5 in the first race and the 3 in the second. And I would have hit that double. I did give it out, but I would have hit it. What that would have paid? I did 5 with 3, 5. No sign of Chad Brown here. Yeah, would have got back 20, 40. I would have got back 10, 20, made $8. And I think 3 wound up being the second choice here. All right, finishing order 3762. 3762. Okay, 2 is fourth. Chad Brown, 5th place. Christopher got a show in on the 4. I don't see much 3. I put in a special tropical turf. My ticket wound up being similar to Matt Bernier's. Hey, Irene, happy Christmas Eve. 357 1464. Okay. I gave out the winning. Let's see the top choice in the first 2 races, Irene. So let's see how it goes here. I did give out a 5/3/5 double, but I did not play it. And I said that I'm not playing it. And here I did have 3 on top. Okay, good luck on that pick there. Got the first leg down. Stephen R, 2346, try box race 8. Okay, Stephen has given us these picks in advance. Being a board player, I can watch multiple tracks easily. Doesn't force me to have to play every race, one track. Board is powerful. I hear you. Okay, thanks for sharing that, Lloyd. When I look at the board of a race, I do more board watching than I have time, alone than I have. I don't have that time, that luxury to do it. I do it still, but on the show, I don't have the time to invest as much time into the board like what Lloyd's talking about when you're playing alone. Usually, you could look at the board, especially on exactas or double. Exactas, it's a really good one. You look at the board, you scan the board, and look for a really low number that stands out somewhere or low numbers. And you say, wow, this combination's taking money. And then you see which of those horses, what the other horses are paying with those. And sometimes you could spot a long one and early on or midway, and then later on the prices will shift up. But the board is almost like a crystal ball with these with the exactas and the exactas especially, but also with the doubles. So, for example, on the board, this next race, the 3 was taking a lot of money in the early double plays, the 3 in the third race. Laloy, your double 1 coach, nice race. Oh, I'm glad I gave it out. Hopefully some of you had it. Coomer, nice take on the 3. Thank you. Oh, you got it, my friend. Let's keep it going. Okay, Stephen R. Thanks for sharing these selections, Stephen R. So if anyone's interested in Stephen's picks, you could always scroll back. How are you doing? How have you been doing with these picks, Stephen? See, Stephen R. 4569. Okay, who else? I'm going back here. Christopher, race number 7 to win place. Okay, you got the place and exacta 736 and the try box. You hit both. Great job, Christopher. He's done it again. And those prices on those, the exacta is $51 and the 50-cent try is $42. And the place price on number 7 was $660. Excellent job, Chris. Thanks for sharing it with us. No reason for any of us not to have had that. Christopher gave it up right here. Let's see who else. Okay. Jennifer, place show on number 7. Excellent call, Jennifer. Really came on at the end. Okay, who else? Christopher, boom. Yeah, I just saw that. Excellent. Great job, Chris. The 5 was terrible. They tried to, this time it got a good start. So last time it got out slow. So no excuse this time. Jennifer, nice call, Chris. Thanks, Jennifer. Always a gracious crowd. All right. Let's go take a look at what's going on here. 10-cent super, by the way, 53.60. Who came in fourth? Number 2 at 23-1. Race number 3, no scratches. So the next couple of races, we don't have any scratches. Wow, I could have just singled the double with my top pick in each race. And if we keep it going, my top pick in this race is number 1, Gangley, with Tyler Gaffleone. But let's talk about the race. I think this is a 1, 2, 3 proposition, maybe. Yeah, I was talking about number 2, Float On. When I look closer at it, I scratched it off, and I put 3 in instead. And lo and behold, number 2, Float On, open 3-1, currently 9-1. But sometimes you can get that crystal ball effect. Let's see what the daily double payouts are going to be. Who's the ones that are going to be favored in the double and the pick 3? It's 1-3. 1-3. 2 would return significantly more than 1 and 3. And I think 1 is definitely the most consistent one to beat. Now currently 9-5. All right. Let's talk about this race. We can get rid of this race. Let's talk about it. All right, let me just see something here. Why can't I bring this up? Oh, here it is. All right. Race number 3. 6 furlongs, claiming race. 35,000 purse, 36,000. Okay, for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races or which have not won a race since June 24th. So 6 months ago. Happy Christmas Eve, everybody. Thanks for joining us on this Sunday afternoon on this long holiday weekend. Let's make some money here, folks. Me, down 4 after 2 races, despite giving out the winner in each of the first 2 races. Got to know how to use it. I passed on the first race. That's why. And no big deal. So let's see. Not won a race in 6 months. 3-year-olds, 120 pounds, older, 122. Non-winners of a race of 3 races allowed 2 pounds, claiming price, 35,000. And as you can see, the prime power ranking of the number, they have a prime power ranking, and you could see it, prime power here, upper right, has the highest prime. That's a computer-generated number. So it's just something to look at, just give you a little bit of an idea. It's based on the entire body of work of the horse. It's not track specific, distance specific. It's just computer generated, but they do give this That's not the reason I picked this one, but you can see it's running very consistently. And it does have a race in April with a 96 speed figure. You could see the P0 next to the name Gangly. That stands for, it's a pressing type, late presser, usually a few lengths behind the leaders. And you look at it at the second call, you could see in sixth place, 3 back. Okay, look at the first call more specifically. Sixth race, 3 back. Fifth race, 2.5 back. Fourth race, 4 back. And then he starts to move towards the end and make up ground before the finish. Okay, that's enough of that for now. Let's get that out of here. Now, in this race, we talk about pace. I landed on number 1 here. Pace, there's a bunch of them that run similar paces early. Pace is probably number 5, the longer one with Jose Ortiz, Pay Zone, but the numbers just don't jive at the end. Jose's just going to have to step on the gas and hope he can run away from the rest of them. It comes in from Finger Lakes, but it does have a race on April 15th at Gulfstream Park at 6.5, and it looked like he could really motor at Gulfstream because he ran at 22.24 opening quarter on this track at 6.5. So what do? Do you take a shot and think Jose can run away from the field? Now, this is a claimed 35K. I'm not using 5, but 5 is the speed. Pay Zone. The one I landed on is number 1. I especially like the races back in March and December of last year. Those were his 2 best. But Peter Walder is the trainer, and Tyler Gaffalione gets the rail again. And Walder and Gaffalione, they work 18% together. And Peter Walder here at Gulfstream, 1,930 races. He wins 20%. Came in 5th the last 2. Ran in the stakes as recently as May. Now I'm just wondering. I think this may be the first time this one's in for a claim. Gangly, 6-year-old. I may actually move off Gangly. And the other one I liked, who I scratched out, but now is looking better again, is number 2, Float On. See, the 2 usually likes to run a little longer with Gonzalez. Now, I rides on the 3, Celestial Gaze. If you go to the races 3, 4, 5, and even 6 back, and those races were run between February 12th of this year and April 27th of this year, this one is the winner. Then in May, it took a sharp step back after the April race. And then in June, it started to move forward again, despite a bit of a shaky start, bumped at the start. So by the running form cycle, he's pointing to a good one, but is he really? Because he's now been laid off 196 days. So I got to go to the workout pattern of the 3. See how he's doing it. How is he looking in the workout? Why off 196 days? It's working okay. Now he's in it for a claim too, for Daniel Herdick. Now Herdick is a 11% trainer, 12% here. I rod as I rod with his 28% at the meet. And it's a closing type. And what type of horses have been winning this race? The early speed and early pressing type have been winning 80%. Closers have only been winning at an 8% clip. I don't like the trainer, so I think I'm going to get off of Irod on this one. One has the one running. I'm going to stay on the one. He has the running style that gets it done here. It's another tough race. Okay, how many minutes to post? We're gonna look more at this in a minute. Looking at the body language. Let's catch up on the post. Back on the 5 here, Austin. That's the speed, Austin. That one's going to play catch me if you can. Traveler, season's greetings to Alan Hall. Chatters, travelers, season's greetings. Great to see you as always. And we got some Tampa players here. Good luck at Tampa, Jay and Jennifer and Mike. What do we got here? Tampa and Mike. And what do you got, Stephen? Happy holidays. Stephen, how's it going, Stephen? Looks like a very chalky day. The only people playing the horses are the diehards, except that will drive prices down. Wow, that's one way of looking at it, Stephen. If only the heavy hitters are playing, it's going to be a competitive day, the best of the best. Sir, I like one. Your thoughts on one? I like it best. I have it listed as my top choice here. Coomer. And for those of you joining us, I gave out the winner in both on top in both the first and second races. I did give out the double. I passed in the first race, so I gave it out, but I didn't hit it. And I let everybody know. Here's the thing now. Now the one fits the race. The trainer, Peter Walder, is 20% here at Gulfstream. Has better races to go back to. Dropping in class. I'm going to use it. I'm actually going to. Two times 3 is 6. You know, I'm going to stick to my guns here. I'm going to do a double. I'm going to go back to. No, I'm not going to go back to float on. I just want to see what next race looks like. Yeah, it could be very chalky. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to box 2 horses. Exact the boxes. I'll put it in now. Race, same play as last race. Race 3, exact the boxes. I like one best, so I'm going to box them. I like the trainer stats. I like its running style fits the race. And it has some back races that can blow the doors off these. And even the current race is in a better form than both the 2 and the 3. So I'm going to bypass the 2, exact the boxes. And I'm going to get the other Ortiz in there on the big speed, the 5. So boxes 1, 3, and 1, 5. I have 1 listed as my top choice in this race, followed by the 2. Now, this is what spooks me a little bit. And I'm glad this came to mind. And add a 1 to exacta. And add a 1 to exacta. 2 was my second choice, okay? Here's the thing. 2 is I'm adding, so it's a $6 play total. And I saw that 2 float on was taking no money. And it was like 7-1 when the board opened. I think it's 5-1 now. And I let the board scare me off of it. And I put an X through it. And there was a race last night where I saw a horse that was my second choice. I was going to play a show bet. I didn't feel comfortable with the field for exactas or whatever. And I thought it would take some sure money. And I saw that the horse opened 8-1. It was my second choice and was up to 18-1. I'm thinking there's maybe something wrong with it. And what did I do? I went with a different horse, a different third choice, and the horse that I threw out, my second choice, did finish third and paid, I think, 6 something for the show bet. And I let the board screw me. And I said, I'm not going to do that again. And I'm not going to do it again. And the 2 is higher than I thought it should be. And I thought maybe something's wrong. I said, no, I'm adding it. So I got 1 3 box, 1 2 box, and 1 5 box. I like 1 best, though. How many minutes to post? 2 minutes. Okay. Gulfstream, hey, K Reed, 356, 246, and 148, pick 3. Good luck, K Reed. Best person. How's it going, best person? Good luck today. Laloy, 1 3 4 2. Who's the 4 in this race? Dangerous Ride. Let me look at that 4. Really is going to have to improve, but it does get Luis Saez and Carlos David together. They're 26%, 2.03 ROI, but the horse looks too slow for this. I'll tell you, 6 has very consistent numbers. Slower than the others, but very consistent and not bad. Mike, going to be a nice payout. Race 2, Tampa, 8-1, 23-1. Holy cow. Traveler, Gulfstream, 246. All right. This 6, yeah, doesn't look bad at all, Traveler. That's what I got. I got exacta boxes of 1 3 and 1 5, and I added a 1 2 box. Looking for the home run. And Mike going 2-4 exacta at box at Gulfstream, win place on 6. Very consistent, Jennifer. Good luck. Best person, Chris had the exacta. Wow. We are at Tampa. Great job, Chris. 1 5 2 3. Okay, good luck, Coomer. Golf, exacta. 2 3 and 4 5. Exacta box. So you're boxing 2. Are these 2 different exacta boxes, Jay? You have a 2 3 box and a 4 5 box? Okay, I'm not sure how to read that. Okay, let's see. Okay, 0 minutes to post. Okay. Getting close, folks. Let's make it happen. Race 3, Gulfstream Park, 0 minutes to post. Gulfstream Lloyd, 6-horse race, 3 horses taking money against 2 morning line favorites. Nothing will pay that well, not worth risking the dollars. Okay, Lloyd. So Lloyd doesn't see value here, and he's going to hang. This is a tight race. If you look at this, there are no scratches, and the long shot on this board is 5-1, and 3 of them are at 5-1. The 2, 5, and 6. The 4 is at 4-1. The 3 is at 3-1. So I think the exacta got to pay a little something either way because we don't have like a 7-5 favorite in here or 6-5 favorite. And they're getting in, folks. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And this is 6 furlongs on the dirt. So we've had a turf race, we've had a Tapeta race, and now our first turf race, race 3 of 10. Number 5 goes in. I expect 5 to be out front early. Jose, his only chance, he does have a race, I think 3 back that is good enough to win this. But the last couple have been brutal, but he does have that early speed. And that's what makes 5 special here, is brilliant early speed. And he sticks a neck in front here early. Now 3 with Irad Ortiz, it's a closer, so don't be too alarmed if he's not there. I'm a little alarmed about my 1. How did he end up where he is starting from the rail? And why is he so far behind? And 5, Jose Ortiz, taking advantage of that early speed. This is setting up for a Ortiz Brothers special. But 6 is starting to close into this. 1 don't have it. 2 is there. 5, Jose Ortiz on the lead. No one's getting this guy, folks. Unless maybe the 6. Come on, 6. I know some of you have him. Here comes 4. I know somebody has 6-4. I know. I'm almost positive somebody has this. Let's check it out. A 5-1 over a 9-2. This exacta is going to pay $95.80. $95.80 exacta out of a 6-horse field. Okay, let's see all the happy campers here on this. Well, I'll put this up before I even scroll back because it just jumped out at me. Great job, Traveler. We're going to be posting these things. Paco is back. Race 3, Jennifer. Win place 6. Tremendous, Jennifer. Excellent, excellent call, Traveler and Jennifer. Who else? Traveler looking for a home run. 2, 4, 6 exacta box race 3. Love it. Great job. Great job. Kay Reed kicks off the pick 3 with the 6, the bomb. Great job. Now, it looks like Chris did get the place on the 4, so good job with that, at least getting something back, Christopher. And I think we got everybody covered on this here. Kay Reed, Jennifer, and the Traveler. Traveler especially here with the beautiful exacta. And also, get this, we got more. James White, daily double, 4, 5, 6 with 6. All right, great job on the first leg. And Greg Naylor, I'm all over 6 in the 3rd race across the board. Great job, Greg. Beautiful. Got a bunch of people here giving out the winner right in front of us. No reason for any of us to have missed that. Great job, Greg. All of you who had that 6. Paco is back. Yes. Christopher, nice call, Jennifer. Thanks, Chris. Always a gracious crowd. Good candy happers today here. Coach, yeah, exceptional. King of the game. Hey, King of the game. Good, Jennifer. Welcome aboard. Good luck today. What a great looking picture you got there. Wow. That's the place to be. Lloyd, win place was a better bet in that small field, Jen. Nice to see you getting some of that. Okay, that was a hell of a pick, the 6. Who ran third? Who did run third? Okay, let's see. Thanks, King. The beauty of this crowd here, even in victory, everyone is gracious. Okay, let's see. What is the exacta paying though? $96 for $2. Third was 2. Float on. Okay, 3 races in. I got to step away for a couple minutes, and I will be back in plenty of time for race number 4, as they're still flashing prices here. What I will do is give you my preliminary contenders. Now, this may change for race 4. So this way you could start looking at them if you want, if you're interested. You're probably looking at your own stuff, but if you're interested, you could look at the PPs and you'll know what I'm talking about when I start talking about these horses when I break down this. Now, this is for the win spot. I'm glad I didn't play a pick 4 because I would have got knocked out here in that last race. Okay, or a double or something. Okay, preliminary contenders, preliminary win contenders. This doesn't mean I'm using these in exactas. That means these are definitely, they could work in exactas too, but these are the ones I would use, say, for rolling. Maybe you pick 3, to consider for the win spot, because sometimes a couple of them have the same running style, and one of them is better than the other, and the other might face. Maybe they're 2 speeds, and one is superior. Anyway, win contenders. I like 1 best to win, 3 second best, and 7 third best. And I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Happy Christmas Eve. We're here covering all the races, all 10 races, analysis, picks, and plays, open chat. And we're up to race 4 of 10. Let's see what's happening here. Did you look at the card for Santa Anita? There's no racing in America tomorrow. Here in New York, horse racing is against the law. Somehow there's some sort of law passed that they can't have it. But maybe they have that in all the states. I don't know. But there is no horse racing in America tomorrow. But did you look at the Santa Anita opening day card for Tuesday? It's like Christmas is extend into Tuesday. That is a card to drool over. And I'm going to be doing a live show covering the entire card, 11 races, graded stakes all over the place. You got to see this card. Opening day, Santa Anita, Tuesday. Post time is 2 p.m. Eastern time. Okay, let's see. Merry Christmas, long shot, Louie. Good luck at Tampa and good luck here. Good to see you. Jennifer, Tampa race 3. Can't see Peter past the 6. Here he is. USMC Devil Dog has it down going. Good luck today, and thanks for joining us. Lloyd, I'm up dollars taking a flyer, maiden race 6. Okay, you're here. I'm taking a flyer in the maiden race 6. Okay, I'm not. What do we got here? Race 4, 11 minutes to post. Get rid of race 3. Race 4. Excuse me, 6 furlongs, claiming 12.5K. First 28,000 for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. 3-year-olds 120. You know the deal. Older 122. They're more physically developed. And the weight makes a difference. Otherwise, they wouldn't charge for it. They wouldn't allow it. Gravity's involved. Non-winners of a race since September 24th, 3 months ago, allowed 2 pounds. And there was somebody here earlier. Daniel Haskell was here, and he gave 4 out as the winner in this race, number 4 in the 4th race. He gave that right at the beginning of the show, before the first race. So Daniel Haskell likes number 4 here, so I made note of it. Let's talk about the pace. Race number 4. Oh, boy. These are cheap ones. I thought 3 was very consistent. And here's the thing I like about 3. It's my second choice, but I was torn between 1 and 3 this race. No, number 3, Awesome Anne Marie. She runs a really big race, get this, and then she backs up a little bit, not much, a little bit for the next 2 races, and then runs a really big race again, backs up a little bit the next 2, runs a really big race again, backed up a little bit the next 2, and today due for one of the good races. The boogaboo here is the trainer, Steve Badu, 6% trainer, 506 races at Gulfstream Park, but does get Louis Saez up, who is 18% here. Now, we were talking about Louis, a 12% jockey on the turf, but he is a 22% rider on the dirt, 22% jockey on the dirt, and this one's on the dirt. Overall, look back at Louis Saez, his last 1,340 races, plus whatever he's raced in the last few days, 18% overall. Okay, we'll look at the pace for a second. So the trainer is weak. 8% trainer overall over 860 races. But the horse or the filly, she's not bad. And she does have some speed. Early should be part of the pace. Number 7, she's out of here. Hang on. I'm not using that one. But number 3 can go. It's fast enough to be around. The one I picked top is number 1, and I'm like dubious about this one. Irad Ortiz is riding. Paco had been on the other ones. But now Paco finds himself on the 6, a horse previously ridden by Zayas. But let's talk about the 1. We talked about the pattern of number 3, the cycle that they're in. Due for a good one, really good one, and a couple off ones. Rose Holiday. Trainer Jose Hernandez. Jose Agreda Hernandez, is that what it is? 2 for 3 with Irad Ortiz. It has the best numbers, the best fast races. Now, it didn't do well in its turf sprint on October 23rd here. Finished six back at an optional claiming level. But it has some really fast races at Monmouth. Did have a fast race at Gulfstream on February 24th, winning by over 1. That's at 7 furlongs. This one has a lot of route races mixed in, and it's a closing type or whatever. It's not fast early. If you go by its fastest races, a couple of them, 3 of them on dirt, 2 of them out of town. It's fast enough to win. What's going to have to happen is Irod's going to have to come off the pace, and this type of race is being won by primarily early speed and early depressing types. 4% is winning at the early speed. Early pressers are winning the other 36. Closers, there is a closer, the one in here, only winning 8%. So I'm really going to go off the one. I don't want to have to wait around for this horse. The other ones I liked are number 3. I talked about that one with the pattern, good, excellent, and then a couple of off ones. Not bad, but off. And then excellent and, off a couple. And now excellent, it's due for an excellent one today. And this is an evenly matched race. And I want to go to the 7 a second. She's out of here. I am using that one. I think. Let me just go back to it a second here. Early to pressing type, but it's really not running that fast early. Wheeling and dealing. Paco is on the 6. Okay, I'm going to open it up in a second here. Think about what I want to do with this. I don't like the 6. I don't like the 5. Hands are tied. I almost got to use the 137. Let me just see what kind of prices we got. Those are the standouts. They're probably paying crap. Let me see 1-3 and 3-1, what they're looking like. See if I can get money back in this. Yeah, let's do it. 137 exacta box. Race 4, 137 exacta box. Payouts are good. Okay, what a terrible field. The 3-horse win place. Okay. 3 looks really good to me, Austin. It looks like the most sound. If I was going to key a horse, it would be the 3. Christopher. Okay, 45 on 7 to win. 7 has races 2 and 4 back that are very, very strong here. Good luck, Christopher. And Louis 2-3, 6-2-3-5, and Super Box last attempt. All right, good luck. Come on, Louis. We're rooting for you here. Ron Parks. Hey, Ron. Gulfstream 4-2-3-6. All right. Good luck today, Ron. Let's get it home. Laloy won, Rose Holiday to win. He's going to have to come from behind, but he's the fastest horse, technically. Is it a horse or a freaking filly? Let's just see. Okay, it's a... this one, Rose Holiday, is a horse. James White, 6 all 2. I guarantee you hit the second leg if you get this right. All right, good luck, James. All right, I'm going to take a peek. Next race is race 5. While we have a minute. Next race, I like 8-6. 8, yeah, 8. This looks stroky. I ride on the 8. Probably you could even go as far as to single it. But the 6 might surprise it. It has the fastest race of them all, but it was on turf. What are the odds of the 6-8 next race? Opening odds. 2-1 and 9-5. James White, Lloyd, they are betting jockeys this race. Hey. Traveler, 3-6-7, exacta box. You got Ortiz in this race. Jose Ortiz, you got Irad Ortiz, you got Paco on the 7, on the 6. I think they're betting Paco on the 6, but we'll see. Because I just see the others as faster. Gulfstream. I did that on the 5 to Irad, and I guessed right. We're looking for a next home run. Yeah, great job on that 6-4, Traveler. Jennifer, race 4, can't see past the 1, no value. The only thing I see wrong with the 1 is that it's a closer. Closers are only winning 8% in 6 furlong races during this meet. And its last couple of races were not that high. But if you go back, it ran a couple of really big ones at Monmouth, and it did run a big one here, sprinting. And you do have Irad. I think they are betting the jockeys here, Lloyd. They're betting Irad on 1, but I'm using a 2. I just don't want to be left out. I can't see past 1, 3, and 7. I got to think. Let's see what the board what happens to the board after it opens with that 7. No way is that going to be 7-1 once they're running. 4-1 maybe. It opened 5-2 as the second choice. Who else? Anybody else betting here? Christopher. 7-3. Pick 3, 7-3. Yeah, if I had to pick just 2, I would use, I think, let me just double check the pace. Three, 7. I don't want to be waiting around for the 1, but I'm doing a box here, so I do have the 1 in the box. But yeah, if I had to just pick 2, good luck, Christopher. Ron Parks, 2-3-6, 2-3-6 exacta box. Okay, and again, Louis, long shot Louis, 6-2-3-5. You see, Louis left the 1 out of there. Okay, they're loading. Race 4 about to be underway. Race 4 of 10. Let's watch that 3. Very consistent performer. If I was going to key one and try and cut corners, I would have boxed, 2 exacta boxes again. 1-3 and 3-7. But this time I went all 3 since the price. You got the 7 in the mix, who I think should be lower than Then 7-1. Come on. Now's a chance. I get a 7-3 home. Changes everything. I think they are betting the jockey on the 1. All the big recent races were at Monmouth. Okay, ice water in the veins. Good luck, everybody. Let's get it done here. And 7 breaks to the front. Narrowly. And now he's falling back. What the hell's going on with the 7? 6, wheeling and dealing. Paco is back. Trotting gear, 5-1. I don't even see the 1. Look, well, we told you deep closer. He's all the way in the back. Now looks like Irod, at least by the red dot. You know, he's starting to put in his charge now. 3 is dropping back. Irod coming. And 7, still 7-1. 6 and 2, starting to fade a little bit, but oh my God, the 7's going to get home, and the Ortiz brothers aren't doing anything. 3 putting in an outrageous charge. Come on, Paco, drop anchor. Paco is back. I think. No, Paco's not on the 7. 1 at 3-2 does nothing. I knew in 7 the odds stay up there. This is. Seven. Let me take a look at the 6 again. Oh, God. Can I see it? No, good trainer, though. And here's the thing. The 6, the trainer, Kelly Breen and Paco, they work magic together. Covering over 770 races, they win together 25%. And Kelly is 14% at Gulfstream. But as far as the horse, the filly goes, by the numbers, this one didn't fit the race at all. The 3 is the disgrace in this race. I think it finished 3rd. And this 7-4, some prices. 7-6-3. 7-6 exacta. That's going to be $117 exacta. Nice. Okay, 7-6-3-1. Let's see who had it. Traveler, you got another bomb, my friend. Great job. Exacta box, and you have the try again. I think you would have had the try before too, with the other one where you got the big exacta. Tremendous. The Traveler putting on a clinic here. Congrats, great job there. Christopher, $45 on number 7 to win. Great job, Christopher. 7-1 you got on that. Telling you, we got some heavy hitters here today doing some great handicapping. Christopher and the Traveler. And Christopher starts off the pick 3 with the 7. Wow. I had the 7, but I needed it in an exacta with 1 or 3. And the Traveler. I love those emojis. I'm having a Merry Christmas. Yes, as it should be. Christopher, boom. Great job, Christopher, on that win bet. Going for 2. Miguel gave them all a lesson. Jeez. Let me just look at that. I know the 7 was good. I knew the 7 was good. And it didn't drop down to 4-1 as expected. And Miguel, he's a 14% jock here and 14% in over 1,030 races. And wow, I don't know how that one was 7-1. And the trainer's an 11% trainer, Perez, Carlos Luis Perez. All right. On to race 5. Let's talk about it. And Jay, Tampa double. Okay, good luck, Jay. Christopher, love Gulfstream. Great. It's a great track. I agree. And how much the exact to pay, Traveler? Do they have the charts up yet? I didn't see the charts. Let me see. Maybe they have it. Okay, we got some prices. $2 exacta, 7.6, 117.80. 50-cent try, 122.20. The 10-cent superfecta, 54.21. Daily double, $143. 6-7 double, $143. And the 50-cent pick 3, $173.45. And on to race 5. Let's talk about it. Race 5 on synthetic for 2-year-old fillies. Now, number 7 is scratched this race. And it's 1 mile and 70, maiden claim 12.5K. Now, one has the early speed, Umbral, but it's been sprinting. And this race is 1 mile and 70. These are numbers. Antonio Sano going sprint to route. He's the trainer. He's 11% here at Gulfstream. And the jockey, none other than Luis Saez. And on synthetics, Luis Saez is 17%. But the sire is tremendous, Ghost Sapper. Now, the question is this. 2 back at 5 furlongs that rallied. 3 back at 5.5, belated rally. Now, for some reason, they're going to give this one a shot inside. And it's going to be inside, maiden claim 16. They are dropping in class. And when Sano drops, dropping from 16 to 12.5, when Sano drops, he wins 13%. And then we'll talk a little bit more about the pace for a minute. Yeah. Opening day Santa Anita, that's a card for the ages. We're going to be doing a show that day. Now, I did land on number 8, Betty, who has the best numbers. And here's the problem with that one. It's really going to have to come from behind. Irod Ortiz, we needed him to do that last race, or at least some of us did. You know, people that hit that last race didn't. And he wound up I think, what was he, 3-2 by the time it opened? So Irod is not off to a Merry Christmas as far as today goes in the win column. I mean, one should grab the lead. It does have one race at 1 mile and 70 in August. But 8's going to have to really close. And the other one I like, the 6, is going to have to really close too. And when they asked number 1 to go the route distance, he ran completely out of gas and finished 46 lengths back, 7th place. So I don't really trust that one to do anything. I think he's just a rabbit in this race for Sano. So I'm all over 8 and 6. I think 6 has the potential, dropping in class for Robert Hess Jr., 18% with droppers. And Luca Panici is up 7%. Jock and Jock Trainer together at 10%. Has gotten better in each start. Has run on Tapeta at 1.70 and did okay. So, and if this one takes its last race, ran a little wide on turf at the maiden claiming level, a 25K, and translates that to the Tapeta, 6 is the likely winner. Just seeing if these two ever faced each other. Problem with the 6 is the jockey is kind of weak. I just got to check the pace. I mean, 3 has some interest. Its maiden race was a pretty interesting race. It was on a good surface, wet track. Has run at the stakes level. The trainer is Ruben Sierra. And no, it's not the ex-baseball player. It's a different Ruben Sierra. Ruben Sierra, famous. There's a tremendous early rookie season with the Texas Rangers. Played on the Yankees for a while. Moved around, played in Seattle. No, it's not Ruben Sierra, the baseball player. Same name, same spelling, though. So what I think I'm going to do is this. I'm going to look at the prices. I like 6 and 8. Irod is taking all the money. Okay. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this in this race. I'm putting my pick in now, taking no prisoners. Race 5. Exacta. 6, 8 overall. Look for the 6 here in one of the bombs. There are a couple bombs that look a little interesting, so I'm not going to, spread it all out. That's $12. Six currently at 5-1. All right, 13 minutes to post. Who do we got here? How much the Exacta paid? Good going, Chris and Traveler. Yes, always a gracious crowd. Thanks, Lloyd. Even in victory, Christopher, gracious. Thanks, Lloyd. Sitting out this race. Now, I like this, this move. You're winning, and you say, you know what? I'm not sure exactly why you're sitting out the race. You don't like it. You don't see any value. Or maybe you just want to calm down, after coming off a couple of big wins, and you say, hey, let me think about this, relax a little bit. This isn't the greatest race in the world. The people, that just hit a big race might be, the wrong mindset is, I have to play this race. And they start throwing money around. And that's how you get in trouble. So I'm on 6, 8 all. And I want to say hi to Akensi, Kagri, Akensi. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. If anybody can translate, please do. Traveler, okay. How many minutes to post? 12 minutes to post. I'm going to talk a little bit about some of the other horses. Jose Ortiz is on number 4, Wonderful Venezuela, and open 3-1, currently 5-1. So we're going to look at 4 for a second. Very strong trainer in Victor Barboza, who is 20% at Gulfstream, covering almost 2,000 races, and does get the other Ortiz, Jose Ortiz, who's 15% at Gulfstream. Jock trainer together, 20% out of 25 races. But get this, 3.65 ROI. Now we're going to go back to the pace for a second. And the 6 and 8 are both going to have to come from behind. That's the thing that scares me about this. In this race, just about the midway point, folks. I mean, 10 races, so we're 4 in the books. After this, this race also kicks off the Rainbow Six. How much would it cost if I wanted to play all my horses in the Rainbow Six? Let's talk about it. I'm not playing it. Here's what my Rainbow Six ticket would cost. I just want to check one thing on the in the 8th race, and then I will give you my pick 6 using all my contenders. So you can kind of look into the future here. Rainbow can be played for 20 cents. So here we go. I'll write it down. Okay. How many minutes post? Rainbow 6, race 5. Here you go, everybody. Merry Christmas. Okay, 7 minutes to post. No, I am not betting that myself. I'm not playing the rainbow today, but those are my contenders for win contenders for each race. And that, if I use them all, 64.80. If you wanted to spread in the 8th race, I'd add the 1. The Truth. Hey, Al, Merry Christmas. Thanks, The Truth. Merry Christmas, The Truth. Good luck if you're playing anything. Hope you win today. Now it's down $16, but we're battling. We're battling. We got a race pick here. And this, again, this is the Rainbow Six selections. 68156. Okay. Randall. Hey, Randall. I'm going with 683 box. Good to see you, Randall. Gordon and 638 box. The 3 has a great trainer. Let's take a look at the 3 for Randall. And I see you there. I've been looking at getting things together. Yes, exceptional. And the 3 and the trainer Ruben Sierra, yeah, 21% here. And listen to this. Speaking about Randall's 3, the combo of Lionel Reyes and Ruben Sierra together, in 29 races, they're winning 38% of the time. And when Ruben drops them in class, Ruben hits 40% of the time with a 5.04 ROI. Doesn't have many horses, many entries, but when he does, he wins at a very high percentage. Traveler, these 2-year-olds, it's hurt my head. I'm going to take a drink for this race. All right, enjoy, Traveler. Great job. The Traveler has 2 tremendous hits and actually would have hit tries if he played it. But you know what? That's, it's a gift. The try is so much harder to hit, and he hit big as actors. Let me see. 4 minutes to post. All right, let's get it done. And I want to say, if you're just joining us or been here, Merry Christmas Eve. Or if you're heading out, Merry Christmas to you. Thanks for joining us, everybody, today. We got 3 minutes to race 5. We're going to be here for all 10. And on this Christmas Eve, no racing tomorrow in America. Now, I put a poll out there on my community page, actually the community poll on my All Racing All the Time homepage, asking the question, should there be racing in America, at least some tracks on Christmas Day? Because currently there are none, and Camarillo or whatever, one of the tracks in Puerto Rico is running, but you can't wager on it here, I don't believe. And I never play that track anyway. But any of the regular tracks in New York, it's they have a law passed that there's horse racing is not allowed. And as far as I know, casinos are still allowed to be open, but horse racing is off. And maybe that law is passed in all the states. If that's the case, should they change the law? Should there be horse racing, at least at some tracks in Christmas? And I look at the polls so far and see what people have to say. What do the voters say so far? So far, believe it or not, 55% say there should be horse racing. America should at least some tracks in North America have racing on Christmas. 55% have voted yes, and 45 have voted no. So far, the consensus is more voted yes than voted there should be racing on Christmas than no. I think Lloyd might be interested in that poll. Okay, here we go. Randall, 683 box. And here again, these are my rainbow selections. Am I playing the rainbow? No. If you want to play all these, Merry Christmas. It costs $64.80. James, 235, daily double. You'll get paid on this, James. You will get paid on this. Good luck, James. Merry Christmas, all. Same to you, Lloyd, Randall Gordon. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Number 6, win, play, show, 631, exacta try box. Well, I hope you're right, Christopher. What are the odds on the 6 right now? 4-1. Okay, come on, stay up there. And my play for this race, figured it's time to cash a ticket, and I don't even know where my pick is. I have 6-8 exacta overall. There are a couple of the longer ones that have a shot here. How many minutes to post? 0 minutes to post. Jennifer, race 5. Can't see past the 8. No value pass. It's the most consistent horse. I agree. The one thing about the 6 that intrigues me is that it did run faster than anything the 8 has done, but it was on turf, and the 6 keeps getting better and better. That's Jan, it's Christmas Eve. Be nice. Now, I didn't say a word about your Tampa Bay first. Right? The jockey want to eat ham, get overweight for Boxing Day. That's in Canada, right? When is Boxing Day? Okay, exacta 6-8 over 2-5. So one of those two to win, I guess 6 or 8 to win and 2 or 5 to be second. Is that how that reads? One is taking money. Now, the one is the one that really interests me. I expect one to be leading. And this is on the Tapeta surface. So, but the only time it ran a route, it's been running 5.5 furlong sprints. The only time it ran a route, it finished up the field. So I don't know if this is a rabbit or Sano has it ready. Let me just double check if this is a trainer change. No. But if he can stretch out, and he is dropping here, and number 1, when he drops, is 13%. I'm looking for maybe the 2 to slip into second place, maybe a 6-2 exact. I have 6-8 overall. Comes back on 9 days rest. And the trainer, Sano, actually is the trainer of the 1 and the 2. And Sano, when he brings the horse back under 11 days, wins 13%, believe it or not. And he does this a lot. 937 times. Brings the back under 11 days. So it's nothing for Sano to wheel him back. And then you have the dangerous Ruben Sierra on the 3. Open at 12-1, currently 7-1. 6 coming down a tick to 7-2. Anybody else have picks before I get over on the other screen? Traveler, what do I think about the 1? I think he has nice numbers, and I was tempted to use him, but it's a sprinter. If he duplicates his sprint numbers on routing, he'd be fine. He's a win contender. But the one time he did run the route, he finished 46 lengths back. That was on August 20th of this year. Nice horse, though. He'll have the lead. That I will tell you. Gulfstream, USMC, good luck. Okay. Pick 6. So you got 1-8 here. Do me a favor and get me some stocks. Okay, let me see what the hell's going on. Greg, 8 is the one to beat. I agree. I'm starting the pick 3 in the 5th race. See, Greg's here with the 1-8. Okay, good luck. I'm starting. I'm a 6-8 overall. And if I was playing this pick 6, good luck, Greg. I'd have 6-8 here. to pick off the Rainbow Six, both of them. I'm hoping for 6 and one of the lower horses here in this exacta. All right. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. May the best horse win. Ice water in the veins. Ice water in the veins. You want to play on an emotionally even keel. You don't want to get too high after a win, too low after a loss. You lose your house, your paycheck, or you win a grand, or you pass on the race. Either way, you want somebody to walk up to you at the track, take out their cell phone, put it in your face, and snap a picture. And you should have the same exact expression no matter which of those circumstances took place. Ice water in the veins. Okay, good luck. 5 leading the way. Okay, here comes the 6. 5, 30 to 1, 8, 6, 5. Where's the 8? Here comes the 3, Ruben Sierra. I didn't expect the 6 to be so far close to the lead. I don't know if that's good for him, if that's going to take something out of him. Usually when they change running styles like this, they're running slow fractions, though. That's good for the 5, actually. $20, 52 and 3, opening half. Now 6 exerting its will. 8 starting to roll. 1 is getting involved. 6, 5. 4 is closing. Here comes the 1. Here comes the 4. 4 is 7 to 2. I better not complain. Okay, I'll take it. 6, 4. I didn't realize the 4 was going to go so low. That was Jose Ortiz. Okay, so I did the 6-8 overall, and that cost $12. Is that what it takes to get a winner home? Let's find out. Okay, 6 over 4. What's this exactly going to pay? Probably not much, but all right, 52.80. So I'll get back 26.40. 40 minus 12, get back 14.40. Okay, so now we head into the second half. I was down 16. I am minus $1.60. Okay, we're back in the game. And if you played my Rainbow 6, we got the longer one home, number 6. Nice. All right, who do we got here? I'm looking for Greg. Now I'm going to decipher this here. I'm going to start the multiple pick 3 and race 5. Exacta box. I know you got the exacta box with the 6-4. Great job, Greg. And you started off the pick 3, I guess, with 6-8. So that's a good way to go. You hit the exacta. Excellent job, Greg. Who else? I know. Christopher liked the 6. All right. Good job, Chris. Got that 6 home win place show. Now, I gave this out earlier, and I said the Rainbow Six, this would cost $64.80 to play. Did I play it? No, but I gave it out in case you do. Because some of you, I guess some of you spend more, and maybe you want to go with it. It would cost $64.80. And as you can see, we got the first leg home, 156. So double check this. What's going on? All right. Move down. I think we got everyone covered here. And here's my exacta. I connected. And so I brought myself back up a bit. So I'm down $1.60 after 5 races. So let's see what the hell's going on. We stopped the bleeding. That turned a profit of $14.40. Not greedy. All right. On to race number 6. Start of the late pick 5. Let's talk about it. We're getting these prices here. 6-4. Let me see if the exacta changed. 6 paid $10.40 to win. Christopher had it to win, place, and show. 40 to place and 260 to show. Irod came in third. Hasn't been a Merry Christmas so far for Irod. He's been coughing it up with on favorites. Exacta, 52.80. 50-cent try, 26.65. $1 super, 124. Thank heavens Irod didn't catch the 4. That would have ruined the whole freaking thing. Then that exacta would have been $33.80. It would have got back $11.90, and I would have lost 10 cents. Oof. But hey, it sucks that the 8 lost because I know a lot of you used it, and Irod has really been dropping the ball today. Okay, on to the next race. There, you can see these are the ones I used on my Rainbow Six analysis. I'll call it analysis, and because I didn't bet it, but these are the horses I have. These are the ones I came up with. And we'll go from there. I'm just looking, catching up, making sure I didn't miss anything here on the chat. Need the 2 or the 6 for the pick 3 at Gulfstream. Now okay. Best person needs 2 or 6 here. 6 is my second choice, best person. And we're going to talk about that race right now in this pick 3. And it'll be a decent pick 3. What am I looking at here? Okay, here. Okay. I like 1 best, 6 second best. 6 is taking no money at all. Holy cow. Let's see why I got this 6. Maybe it'll come back. This is a turf race. This is the Alan Jerkins stake. Andy Alan Jerkins handicap. And purse, got a big purse here. This is a $2 purse is 100K, but it's a 2-mile turf race, so this should be a doozy. Makes the Belmont Stakes look like a sprint. Belmont Stakes will be at Saratoga this year, being run at only 1.25 miles. Will there be an asterisk after this year's Belmont Stake, if there is a Triple Crown? Okay. The whole front end of this description of the race is talking about, who gets what. All right. Okay. Race 6, 100K, 2-mile for 3-year-olds and up. 2-mile race. I landed on value engineering. Number one, it's run in G1 company, G3 races. It won a G2 on March 4th at 1 3/8 miles. Now, this is a 7-year-old. At Gulfstream Park in 3 races, it has a win in 2 seconds, 470K earner. Lightly raced for a 7-year-old. Get this. As a 7-year-old, Value Engineering has only 21 starts. In the money, 15 out of 21. Never ran at this distance, though. But I gets Jose Ortiz, so that's an upgrade. And going second off the layoff, gets back on turf, so that's going to help. Usually runs in the 90s, mid to upper 90s. I love it. Very consistent performer. He's another one that he's actually slowly getting faster. He's actually getting faster. And then from there, that's Jose and Michael Maker. Together, there's 19%. Jose, 15% here. Sire Value Engineering, none other than Lemon Drop Kid. Now, the other one I liked, second best, is number... it's almost a tie between 5 and 6. Very hard pressed. Michael Maker, trainer of Value Engineering, has another one in here. Number 6, Shorty. Now, this is a 5-year-old. It hasn't won in a while. It's been trying G2 and G3 company and finishing 9th, 6th, 4th, 8th consistently. So this kind of is a bit of a drop. Not as fast as Value Engineering. No 2-mile races under the belt. But okay. Now, 5 McLovin, Michael Maker, and Edgar Zayas, the trainer combo, jockey trainer combo. Now, I just want to, one of them has an early pace edge. I think it's McLovin, if I'm not mistaken, the 5. Let me just double check this. Yeah, McLovin has the early pace edge, and it did win its last race at the 2-mile distance. So this one's going to try and get away. I wouldn't be entirely surprised if it's favored. I didn't look at the board, and none other is riding than Joel Rosario. And this one has multiple races that are fast enough. Did win it 2 miles last race. And it was a stakes 100K race. And now he got a trainer change from Rudolph Brizet to Arnaud Delacour. First race after the trainer change, Delacour wins 19%. Joel Rosario and Delacour are 23% together. At Gulfstream, Delacour doesn't race much. 40 races with an 8% winning percentage. The sire, none other than Animal Kingdom. So you got 2 by Michael Maker. Now, Graham Motion also has 2 entries in this race. What are these guys, hogs? Get this, Michael Moore also has 3 entries. Catch the Party, who was too slow to win this. So Michael Moore has the 1, the 2, and the 5. He's going to win this race. It might be a Michael Maker's sweep. No, 1, 2, and 6. Unless the speed McLovin wins. So what do you think about this? I landed on 156. I want to see the odds. Let's check the odds. Okay, value engineering, 4 to 1. Open 9 to 5, currently 4 to 1. The 5, open 5 to 2, currently 2 to 1. And the 6, opened 8 to 1, currently 14 to 1. I love these odds. I think I'm going to box these 3. Now, let me just take this a step further before we open it up. Number 7, F5 is taking money. No. Brian Lynch, no. Too slow. Todd Pletcher has an entry in here. Number 6 minus. No, too slow. Totally outclassed. Okay, I'm putting in my play right now, 156 exact the box. I think if you were going to key a horse, what if I did this? 1-5 overall. It's almost like cheating. How much would that cost? $14. And then I could root for some of these bombs and root for the 1. Okay, let's do it. 1-5 overall. Exacta. Boom. Race 6, 1-5 overall. Okay, I'm in, folks. We're going to do the skeet shooting here. Shoot fish in a barrel. I like the 1-5 best. I'm torn between those for the win. I'm hard pressed to decide between them. Use them both. Hopefully get some surprise home second. Okay, let's catch up. Joe K. Hey there, Joe. Hey, what a great looking dog. Wonder what happened to 7 in the last race. Who was the 7 last race? Oh, I guess he scratched, right? Yeah. I don't know. And Joe K says, don't overlook the 7 here. Okay. I wonder what happened. Okay, you're thinking last race for the 7. In the last, if you're talking about F5, finished 10th, but only 4.5 back. It looks like it was a blanket finish. And numbers 8, I still think 8. All right. Graham Motion. He has a couple entries. Johnny V on the 8, or 8 or 7. Both of them have nice races, but they're outclassed by the 1 and the 5 and even the 6. Okay, 725 exact win place, 7 win place, and 725 exact try box. Good luck, Christopher. Need the 2. 6 is a nice horse. That's the one I mean, the 5 and the 6, I'm torn almost between them, but 5 does have some faster races, and plus he did win at the distance last time, but we'll see. How many minutes to post? And for those of you scoring earlier, a 2 catch the party. I'll bring that one up because I see some of you using it. Very nice horse, consistent. Michael Maker. Michael Maker has the 1, 2, and 6 in this race. Great breeding, more than ready. Very consistent. I just got to think that the 1 is going to be favored when the gates open. And 1 and 5 have the fastest races here. That's just why I'm using them. Not reinventing the wheel. Two miles, folks. This is the real test of champions. Austin, the 1 horse to win. That's what I think. I'm just surprised that they have him in doubt here. Opens 9-5, currently 9-2. He's a 7-year-old, maybe only 21 races as a 7-year-old. Joe K. Loves Saya's riding on the turf. You know, it's funny you say that, Joe, because I have a stat for you here, and I was talking about it earlier. Luis Saez, he's only 12%. He only wins 12% on the turf. He's 22% on the dirt, but he's 12% on turf, and this covers 460 races. So that tells me he actually struggles on the turf a little bit. On synthetic, he's 19%. The Tapeta, he's 19%. On dirt, he's 22%, but he's 12% on turf. But maybe you've caught him at the right time. 3, Leloy, 6 minus wins. Okay, that's Todd Pletcher. We'll go there for a second. I talked about him. He looked too slow to me. He's been running at a lower class. I got to think this is... He does have a race here on February 3rd at 1.5 miles that can get it done if the 1 and the 5 and even the 6 don't bring their A game or don't bring their B plus game. This one's gonna have to move up. Okay. Oh, excuse me. He's gonna have. It's Todd Pletcher and Irad Ortiz, and the breeding is tremendous. English Channel. What does 3 open up at? Let me just check these odds. 2 miles, yes. 3 open at 8-1. Yeah, that's about right. 2 is a gray horse. Now, if you're thinking about opening odds, you know, I did the 1-5 overall exacta. Call me a chalk eater, but it's not that. I'm looking for the win, and or am I in this case? They both are. 1 was opened as the favorite, 9-5. 5 opened as the second choice, 5-2, and Noah and 7 was the third choice at 5-1. But does somebody know something about the 1 that nobody's betting on them? Or do they think 7 is going to wire the field? Yeah, 7 is a big fave right now. Brian Lynch and Luis Saez. Let me look at these pace figures again. I can't see it. I can't see it, folks. Here's the thing. The 7 showed a sudden burst of speed in the last race. I don't know what they did to it, but it ran really fast. We'll have to see. I would think 5 would be the pace. Do horses ever wire a 2-mile race? I would imagine they do sometimes. I don't see many I don't know. Al, question for your audience. Is anyone going to the National Handicapping Championship in March? I'd like to try and qualify for that next year. I'm going to join the tour for the 2024 season and give that a run for the first time. And it costs $50, but that enables you to enter tournaments where you can win a seat. But is anyone planning on going to the National Handicapping Championship this year? I know Michael Baychuk got popular with that. Usually wouldn't touch a 2-mile race. And Joe K, yeah, it's not much to go by. And none of these horses, for example, with the exception of the 5, have experience at 2 miles. Such a long race. Yeah, I'm getting exhausted just watching this, thinking about it. 2 miles, Coach Leloy? Yes. I'm 1-5, all exacta. I did put together that pick 6 play earlier. I didn't play it. I don't know if any of you did, but that was my Rainbow 6 ticket for anybody interested. And who knows? Somebody, you players out there, guys and gals, you're like, a couple $100 players here and there. Yeah, I'll put it out for a Rainbow 6, 64.80. What's that? Anyway, that's who I put together, and I have 156 here. And if 7 wires the field, that would be the only way 7 wins is if it wires the field. So maybe that answers your question right here. Best person. Okay. Win place 1-2 exacta 1-2. James, try 1-2 with 1-2 with 6-8. Okay, both Michael Maker entries. Gulfstream race 6. Jennifer going with the 7. Looking for the wire job. Currently 5 is the favorite now. They're changing hands. 9-2 is the lowest I've seen it so far. Value engineering. I think by the time the gate opens, 1 is going to be the favorite. I got to look at something here. Well, let me see what we got. I mean, 7 is a 4-year-old. It really jumped forward in the speed department last race in a G3 field. Came in 10th, but it finished only 4.5 back. Brian Lynch, 18%. Got Saez. And Lynch, they're not exactly rushing to the starting gate here. Race 6 of 10. And Lynch and Saez together, they're 16%. Lynch in turf races, Brian Lynch, he's 15%. Saez on turf, 12%. And Graham Motion, another one with 2 entries. Number 8, Surfifos. Motion is 14% at Gulfstream. Gets Johnny V riding the 8. We're seeing all the big names in here, folks. And Grab Motion also has number 4, Swore, ridden by Tyler Gaffalione. Okay, what time is post time for this race? Post time is 2:36. They're 4 minutes behind schedule, so they're doing pretty good here. Okay, anybody else before I give my full attention? And Greg Naylor comes in late, watching the body language, and comes in, and that's the right thing to do. And Lloyd usually do the same thing. First things first, get the bed in, as late as possible. Okay, pick 3, 1, 3, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. With 1, 7, with 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, $25 pick 3. Good luck, Greg and Lloyd coming in. I pass still up dollars, so another Dutch flyer, the 1, 3 for insurance, just in case. 5, 1, 3. Joel came over from Fairgrounds. Okay, I'm not. Okay, good luck, Lloyd. Touching the 1, 3. Okay, and insurance, just in case. 5, 1, 3. Got it. Okay, Mike, 1, 3, 4, 5, exact the box. Good luck, Mike. Number 7 for me. Number 7 for me. Okay, good luck. I have 1, 3, 4, 5 box and number 7. Okay, they're off. And 7 is going to try and do the wire job. That we got 1 value engineering, taking no money at all. And 7 is just getting pounded at the windows, 8 to 5. Good. I love it. Give me number 1 all day long at this price. Graham Motion coming with his 25 to 1 shot. Let's see this opening quarter. I guess they use a different system here with this because they're just letting the clock run. And I guess they'll come past the stands for the first time. Now value engineering is starting to move up a little bit. Number 5, second choice, McLovin, 5 to 2. I thought he'd be up front, closer to the front. Okay, half mile, 51 and 24, reasonable. Eight has been tracking F5 all the way around the track. Good, put a little pressure on him. May the best horse win. 7 has company off the turn as they come past the stands for the first time, and they'll be coming around the stands for the final time for the victory. Now, you've been asking if you've ever seen a horse wire field in a 2-horse race, and we may be looking at that right here. 8 refuses to go away. Kind of reminds me of the steeplechase races. Ice water in the veins. Whether you lose your house? Okay. All right. 7 continues to lead the way. 5, McLovin, starting to make a little bit of a move. 8 is really breathing down 7's back. Some of the others are getting closer. We got the gray horse on the outside. 6 is starting to run. 5 is starting to step on it. 5 has edged ahead. So was this a wire job? I don't know if I'd call it a wire job. 5 is moving, folks. Two is coming like a bullet. Come on, 5. Don't hang like this. Yeah, a horse wires the field at this distance. Holy smokes. Who's the jockey on the 5? Rosario? Rosario, he's an idiot. 7-5. So let me see what this is going to pay. I thought we had it. And even if I would have got the stupid thing, I would have lost money on this exacta. I don't even think the five. I don't know. Did the five get second? Let me just see if this is. Yep. So we give back the 14 that we won last race. So now down 1560. Try and get cute. That's what happens. Now I don't know if this was 7-5 or 7-5 or 7-3. Okay. What do we got here? Jennifer, great job. Win place 7. Best person. Do horses ever wire a 2-mile field? Yes, yes. And I bet they, you sent out the vibes, and I bet that one did it just for you there. Good question, and there we go. And Christopher, 7, win place, and 725 exacta try box. Let's see if I think, it was 3. So you got it. Okay, let me just see something here. What is the 7-5 going to pay? And that would have knocked me out of the pick 6 ticket. I had 156. 1 was a total disappointment. 7-5, 1980. So if I had 7 on top, I would have lost money with that exacta. I don't know. 5 hung like a chandelier, but get this, even if it was 5-7, 5-7, I would have made 80 cents. Very, very piss poor play. The whole thing hinged on the 1. I thought the 1 was the best one in here, and he did nothing. Okay, great job, Christopher. And you got the exacta, and you got the win place on the. I had 1-5 all. Joe K, don't overlook the 7. Yes, you're 100% right. Jennifer again, tremendous job, Jennifer. Number 7 for me. I don't know. What is this 1, 3, 4, 5 box, Mike? But then you said 7 for me. But great job on the 7. Let's see. Racy pick 3. Greg, all right, you're off. You're off to the races. Got the 7 home. And 8-5 should keep the prices honest. Okay, and Lloyd noted horses has a tight hold, might be out of gas before the first mile. I think that, did the 5 hang, or was the 7 just playing with him? I just don't get that. Luis Lynch, Coast to Sausage. 7, after all, has the biggest lungs. Seven, 3, 5, 2. Seven, I'm seeing 7, 5, 3, 2. Okay, thanks for that. Boom, Christopher. Yes, great call. Sayers just gave Joel the junk. What happened there, Jennifer? What happened? Do you think the 5 hung, or the 7 just toyed with him? I don't get it. Good job, Lloyd, by Luis and Jen betting those faves. Oh yeah, Jennifer has hit some bombs here on this show. In all seriousness, and good job, good call on that 7 there, Jennifer. Like that 7, Joe. Yes, I bet him it's smart money. All right, I'm going to step away for a few seconds, and I'll give you my preliminary contenders for this race. And I will be back in a few as we enter that time of day where we start looking at the late pick 4. Where does the time go? Okay, race 7. And this is for the win spot. It's not like an exacta or anything like that. Race 7, preliminary win contenders in order. Some of them might have similar styles, so I wouldn't use them in exactas, but I would use them both and say pick threes or pick fours, what's coming up right here. Okay, 7. And this is the order I like them. Best order to win the race. Win contenders ranked in order. 7, I like best to win. 1, I like second best. And 6, I like third best. And I will be back in a few minutes. And I want to thank everybody again today for joining us on this Christmas Eve show at Gulfstream Park. And I'm giving you a heads up again. The plan is to be doing opening day show at Santa Anita on Tuesday. And that card is just incredible. If you get a chance, look at that card. I may download it a couple of days in advance and get cracking on it because, oh my God, graded stakes all over the place, 11 races. Okay, be back in a few. All right. Time to the late pick force begins here in race 7. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We've been doing the races, covering all the races from start to finish here. Analysis, picks, plays, open chat. Okay, let's see what we got. 8 minutes to post. Okay, let's get cracking. I landed on 7 here. And in this race, I remember this race. Okay. 1 mile, optional claim, purse 50 for maiden fillies, 2-year-olds, Florida bred, maiden claiming 50K. We do have a scratch of number 5. It's only a mile race. So we can look at the pace. The pace will definitely play more. The 7 just wired the field in a command performance. And we got Irod. I think this is Irod's Christmas winner. This is the standout here. The only other one I could see taking it, a little bit about the 7. 2/3 in a second here. Did finish, has run all of its races at Gulfstream. The interesting thing is the trainer. Who is this trainer? Carlos Narvaez. 14, I only show 14 starts, has not won a race. So you can't even, but he does get Irod Ortiz up on this one. And it should be the pace of the race. Weak trainers. I mean, the 6, Catherine Davey of the 6, Olivia Sparkle, only 5% out of 129 starts. And it's jockey Ivan Pimentel Jr., a 9% trainer, a jockey, all of his races at Gulfstream. Did finish 3rd in its only start. And Darling Davy, it's a coin flip between those 3, and 3 must have been Love. Has Kathleen O'Connell with Vasquez up, who's solid here, 14%. That's a first-time starter. So is it really that simple? I just want to look at the pace of the 6, and I'm going to. 6 has a little bit of pace, but it only ran. It's making its 2nd start. I want to see how these 6 closed last race. Opens at 9-2. What I'm going to do is this. I'm just going to single 7 to start. I would go 7 over 6-1 or a 6-7, 1-6-7 exacta. No, 1-6 over 1-6-7 exacta if you want to cover. 5 minutes to post. You see 6 is 4-1. So we're just going to single Irod here. Now, I just want to look at the 2nd race for a second. So I like 7 to win, and I like 1 and 6 also. I'm hard pressed. If I was going to pick somebody to beat the 7, I would pick the 6. So maybe we'll start this off 6-7. Interesting long shot in the 8th race, number 1, very consistent. Going up in class. Trainer is 0 for 8, Pedro Garcia. But I think he's definitely a board hitter player. 2 has to be used next race. Free Paco definitely has to be used next race. 2, 3, and the ninth race, that's 4. Okay, in the ninth race, three, 4, 7 all got to be used. In the 10th race, okay, I think we can get this done. Okay, 9. This is an $18 pick 4. Let me just double check that nobody has been scratched. No new scratches, please. Okay. Okay, here we go. I'm going to put in a pick 4, and then I'm going to get to everybody out here and who's got what. Okay, race 7. $18 pick 4. Pick 4. 6, 7. 2, 3. 3, 4, 7. 4, 5, 6. Hopefully I can get this 6 home here. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's catch up. Let's see. Luis, Joel, and very, very good turf job. The only thing that troubles me, well, maybe Luis is having a tough time, Lloyd, but he's only at 12%. Let's see. Joel. What is Joel now at turf? I'll tell you. Maybe they've had better seasons. That, I think, might be the case. Luis, he's at 12%. Joel, 13%. Where was Irod last race? He wasn't in that race, huh? Jose Ortiz. Jose Ortiz is excellent, 21%, covering 581 races. Jose is the highest so far, and this is a big sample size for all of them. I know Joel used to be one of the best. I can't find it, but I'll get back to that. Wow, late to less than a half of an nostril. Okay, wired gate to wire Austin, yes. Using 1, 7 in all bets in 7th would single the 7 if not for Tyler on the rail. Right. Trying a small pick 4, Shining Sky to win. Trying a small pick 4, 1, 6, 7. Oh, those are the only 3 I could see winning this race. How many minutes to post? 0. Christopher, 4. Win place, exact to try, 1, 4, 6. Let's look at the 4. Really going to have to step it up. Good luck, Christopher. Double, Jay. 7 with 5, 7, 8. All right. Good luck. Good luck, Jay. There's mine. Pick 4, 6, 7, 2, 3, 3, 4, 7, 4, 5, 6. Jennifer. Exact to box 1, 4, 4, 7. And win 1, win place 4. And one thing that concerns me about the 7 and I'm going to do a backup pick 4, believe it or not. I'm going to do a pick 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6. So this is two singles, okay? Singling 1 and singling 4 in the other side of this. Okay. See, Monica White. Hiya, Monica. Pick 4, 4, 6. Okay, 1, 3, 5, 5, 5. Okay, good luck, Monica. Welcome. Good luck today. Happy Christmas Eve. I'm passing. Lloyd, all right. Betty, Donald Daly. Hi, Donald. Good luck today, Donald Daly, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, pick 4. Greg, 1, 3, 7. Okay, we had that. All right. Christopher, Daily Double, 4, 4. Good luck, Christopher. That's my backup. Pick 4. Singling 1. 1 with 2, 3. Singling 4, 4, 5, 6. And main 6, 7, 2, 3, 3, 4, 7. I put the 1 in place of this, the other 2, and the main 1, the one I like best, the 4 in that last race. Okay, they're rolling, folks. 1 mile. Irad Ortiz looking, if he's going to win a race, this is the race he's going to do it. The 6 now on the board at 9-2, the 1 on the board at 9-5. Gulfstream, Irad's going for a trainer, has no wins on his record. Look at 1, springs out wide there, wide inside. Interesting. Good luck, everybody, in this pick 4. Start to the pick 4. And 3, galloping along on the lead. What's going on with the 1? Why did he start so wide? All right. 2 and 3 set it, go out quick. Not that quick. It's a reasonable pace, 24.29. And they're 2 bombs. One now starting to speed up the rail. Here comes that 4. I know some of you got the 4. Shining Sky at 9-1. Now the 1, 4, 7 run as a team. 7's starting to move. I think I ride. 1 has nowhere to go, no room. It's over. Race over. And the 6 will catch the 3. What happened to the 4? All right, 7 wins. We get down the first leg of the pick 3. And 6-5. I guess I got to be consider it lucky that now the 6 did get second, and I used 6, 7 and start the pick 3. Let's see what 7, 6 pays. Shit, 22.80 as a gift exactor almost. So Irad, Merry Christmas to Irad and all the connections. He comes through on the chalk this time. And now we're down to the late pick 3. 7, 6, and I guess that's 1, right? Now 7, 6, 3 must have been love. First time starter for Kathleen O'Connell. We'll put a little charge into the try, as will the 6, since number 1, Darling Darley, misses the trifecta. All right, let's get this out of here. Jennifer did connect on the There's nothing. Irod. Now he wakes up, right, Jennifer? Okay, 137 with 3-5, with 4-5. All right, good luck, Craig. Rat, nice single dude. Okay, I'm just going back. Okay, Greg alive in the double. Way to go. Got it done. A skinny single here on that race. Excellent. Small pick 4. All right, we're alive. Good luck, Austin. Going back a bit. I see Woo got my marathon dollars back with that 6. All right, great job, Lloyd. Okay. All right, we're in good shape here. Donald, nice single dude. Seal. Hey, Seal, I see Super Chow is coming up. All right, let's see what's going on here in this race. All right, the race is now officially official. And we got 3 races left on this Christmas Eve. No racing tomorrow, folks. But the good news is I will be doing it's almost like 2 days of Christmas. They're going to have Santa Anita opening day, and it's just an amazing card. Let me bring that card up for a second so you can see what I'm talking about here. All right, let's do it. We got plenty of time between races, and some of the next races are pretty easy. Okay, Tuesday, December 26th. And I'm going to let you all see it right along so we can all see it together. All right. Let me bring it up. This is not the one I want. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, let me bring the other one up. Santa Anita. I brought up Gulfstream. Let me see that this is what's showing. Santa Anita. Okay, listen to these races. This is on the opening day on the 26th. First race, 2 p.m. Eastern Time, turf race. All right. Purse 67,000, optional claimer. So it's turf race with 9 entries. Flavian Pratt over there in that race. Umberto Rispoli. Irod Ortiz will be at Santa Anita on opening day. Irod Ortiz riding Tom and Jazzy. Race 2 at Santa Anita, opening day, the 26th. And we're doing the show. Lentoro Dettori is riding number 1. Lanfranco Dettori. Frankie Dettori's in that race. What jockeys are going to be there? Flavian Pratt, Umberto Rispoli, Irod Ortiz in that race. Race 3, G2 Stakes, opening day, Santa Anita. G2, $200,000 purse. Lanfranco Dettori, Mike Smith. It's like a who's who. Irod Ortiz and Flavian Pratt in there. Race 4. Okay, a maiden special weight, 65,000. Irod there. Rispoli, Pratt, Dettori, Mike Smith. Bob Baffert has Hernandez riding the 3. Can you beat this? Race 4, downhill turf. Mile and a quarter. G1, $300,000. Opening day, Santa Anita. Dettori, Junior Alvarado, Hernandez with riding for D'Amato. Irod Ortiz and Flavian Pratt riding for McCarthy. Race 6, G2, $200,000, mile and a 16th. Mike Smith riding the favorite, 5-2, number 2. Rispoli riding 3. No, Mike Smith isn't the favorite. The favorite is Flavian Pratt on the 5, riding for Sadler at 9-5. And you have Irod Ortiz at 3-1, riding for D'Amato. And Doug O'Neill, even in this race on the bomb, opens 15-1. Race 7, another downhill turf sprint. We have Pratt in there, Mike Smith, Hernandez riding for Sadler, Dettori at 4-1, riding for Mulhall. Irod Ortiz on a 6-1, 9. Dr. Soulfire riding for McCarthy. Race 8, another graded G1 stakes. 7 furlongs on dirt. Brad Cox, Bob Baffert, and Irod team up on number 2, 3-1, Fort Bragg. Baffert and Irod together. And Baffert also has number 3 at 5-2, Speedboat Beach with Flavian Pratt. So 2 times Bob Baffert. And he has a third entry with Hernandez, number 7 at 3-1. He has circled the chalks with the wagon. And Lanfranco on number 8, Raise Kane, 5-1. And there's still more. Race 9, a G2, $200,000 1-mile stakes for 3-year-olds. 3-year-olds. Do we have any of the big 3-year-olds in here? From the Triple Crown, Request, Irod Ortiz riding for Yankton, 12-1, the 1 horse. Pratt riding for D'Amato, Almendarez, 2-1. Rispoli on 5-2 for Mullins. Dandy Man Shoes, number 6. On to race 10, another G1, the third G1 of the card. 7 furlongs, 3-year-old fillies. Who do we got here? Peter Miller has an entry. Hernandez up 4-1. Daddy's Rub, number 2. And Flavian Pratt, number 3, riding for Brad Cox. Flavian Pratt, Hal. Yanko, number 4, Frankie Dettori for Yankton, a 5-1 shot. Irod Ortiz riding for Brizzett, Royal Spa, number 5. Mike Smith, number 6, riding for Mandela, 6-1. Ice Dancing. Number 7, Bob Baffert in this race, Fast and Shiny. Kyle Frey. Oh my God. Umberto Rispoli riding for McCarthy on number 9, 3-1. And they have another race, 11. They end the day on turf, 2-year-old 1-mile race, and it's a maiden special weight, 65,000. The big names, Irod is coming back for another. Irod riding for D'Amato, number 8, 5-1, Flight to Quality. Flavian Pratt riding for Mandela, number 9, Affair, 6-1. Sea Dancer, Frankie Lattori. Number 10, 6-1. Oh, can you believe this? Anyway, we're going to be here at like 1:30, 1:40 for the 2 o'clock post time. And that's going to be opening day, the day after Christmas at Santa Anita. Okay, Vinsanity, Brooklyn guy. Hey, Vinny, how's it going? Merry Christmas Eve. I'm looking at this card, Vin, Tuesday. It's opening day at Santa Anita. Going crazy. How's it going, Vin? Vin, you want to pop in and say hi? Okay, he was there. Okay, let me see. Where are we? Why? I hit the all button, rookie. Okay, we're going on. All right, we still got 13 minutes to post. So opening day at Santa Anita. So in this race, race 8, let's talk about it. Race 8, 5 furlongs, all-weather track, claiming race 10,000, purse 26,000. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. 3-year-olds 120 pounds, older 122. Non-winners of a race at September 14th allowed 2 pounds. Claiming price 10,000. All right. Now in race 8, unless there's been some changes, we're going to be okay here. Wow, very tight race. Eyes on 2-3, very tight race. I mean, the favorite is currently 7-2 get candy with Saez. And the long shot is number 1, Demurely. Now, Demurely, I think, has a good shot, even a shot to win this race. Now, I use 2 and 3 in my pick 4 ticket. That's still alive. All right. Let's talk about it. First, we're going to look at the pace. Race number 8. Talk much should be the speed of this race. Now, that's the thing about the 8. The main pace, followed by number 1, Demurely. Both of those like to go to the lead. 6 feet apart, actually likes to, with Paco, likes to go to the lead too. Irad will be stalking the pace a bit. And I think 2 is really the one to beat here, but the board doesn't say that. We might get an adjustment. Yeah. 3 has some really nice, a couple of nice races that can beat these, beat most of them, as does the 2. But the 3 is especially 6 feet apart with Paco Lopez. When Paco's 2 for 7 with Laura Cazares, 29%, 2.23 ROI. Very small sample size. But the race it ran on June 3rd and the other one here at 5 furlongs, today's distance, February 16th, a couple of days after Valentine's Day. They are good enough to get it done. A very nice, fast turf race, 2 back. And last race, very last race, was a clunker in the mud. I guess that was probably scheduled for turf or something, and so he stayed on, but couldn't handle the dirt at all. And Alaturka, number 2, gets Irad Ortiz, who finally got off the schneid and got a win there. And I'm looking at the race September 3rd. It runs the race at September 3rd. It's all over. And even the race at August 6th. Those are 2 winners in fine form. Now you got a trainer change. Won the last race by running slower than it has in usual. So he must have been facing a weak field, comes back at 10K. And the other one I was looking at is number 8, jockey trainer. Rodolfo Garcia is 0 for 1 with Irad and only wins 9% with the trainer change, 90 out of 92 tries. And I think that's what they're looking at with this. And some might be looking at that last race and they're not too happy with it. The one that I really think is interesting, if Michael Maker with 4 and Saez take to the turf, you take to the Tapeta, the all-weather track. This one's a major player. We're going to let it off the hook. Is it going to have the same type of speed on the synthetic? That is the question there. It should be okay. I mean, it's a 5-year-old. It's has a couple wins on the Tapeta, 2 wins on the Tapeta, 2 wins and 2/3. Nice figure. I mean, this one should be fine. So I'm looking at 2-3. I'm 2-3 over 1-2-3-8 exacta, and go move forward with my pick 3. I just want to check 4. 8. Let's go down to 8 again. Who's the top ranked horse in here? 5. Flip my ID. 8 minutes to post. And 6, Blazingly. No, I can't go play. Okay, Blazingly is pointing towards a good race. It's moving up in class for Victor Barboza. Has Miguel Vasquez up. Together, they're 22%. I just want to go back to the pace. Then I'm going to open it up. With all this speed, okay. All right, I can't rush this. I got to see this. What the hell I'm looking at here? Okay, I'm going to put in the exacta now. I'm going to roll with the pick 4 and race 8 exacta. 2-6. I know. Over 1-2-3-6. Donald Daly, a man, okay. Vinny, let me bring you on, Vin. Vinny says, Merry Christmas. You know him. He's sometimes co-hosts with, once in a while, he co-hosts with me. And he also, so here he is. And let's catch up. How many minutes to post? 5 minutes to post. Sure. Okay, Tampa. Good luck, Christopher, at Tampa with 4. It's like Al just discovered Santa Anita. Reminds me of my coworker that was droning on and on last week about this new movie, Titanic. Happy Christmas Eve, Hoflation. Good luck today. Yeah, but look at that car inflation. Hey, I'm passing. Way too many taking money here. Hi, friends. Hey, Juan. 6 Blazingly for me is the winner. I think 6, it works out for 2 and 6 because of all the speed. Okay, I see Vinny's here. I just want to catch up on a couple of these. And then we're going to bring Vinny aboard. Donald Daly. Christopher, $80 for to win. 4 over 7-3-2-6. Okay, he's staying with Psych. Good luck. 4-3 ice cold. How much time? A couple minutes. And there's my exacta play. And let's bring Vinny on.
Hey.
and Brooklyn guy Vinny Bracco, the
How
great
are you?
Vinny. How you doing today?
I'm good. A Merry pre-Christmas.
Sweet. Have you played any of these races today?
Yeah. No, I'm actually just coming in now. I'm having trouble with my Wi-Fi in the house. Maybe everyone is on Wi-Fi in the area or something. I'm freezing up terribly.
Yeah, I see you freezing up a little bit. Okay.
Can you see me?
Yeah, I see you. I could see you freezing up a little bit. Hang on a second.
Oh, okay, I see you freezing a bit.
Okay, somebody's trying to come on with us, but
We went 2-0 with the
OM,
NFL.
we're not taking anybody right now. It's just me and Vinny. Oops, we lost Vinny. Okay. 2 minutes to post. Thanks for your interest, though. Vinny's coming back. Who else? Okay. StreamYard. Okay. Who else? MIT boys dropped the ball today. Oh, did they? Let's see. 2 minutes to post. Rates 8 of 10 on this Christmas Eve. Robert Barfield, Belfield, Vinny, Merry Christmas to you. Vinny's having trouble with his Wi-Fi, but he wishes everyone a Merry Christmas. And I want to thank everyone again for joining us today here for this show. Terrific, terrific day of racing at Gulfstream Park. And then, hey, Christmas Eve, enjoy the evening. I love that they get done here around, 4:40, 4:45. Gives you a chance to relax and unwind. And I didn't even know if there's probably not racing tonight, but I wouldn't play even if they had racing tonight. We've been out here all day. You too, Al. Thanks, Robert. And what's up, Vinny? Handpick waving. Let's see, Greg. Okay. I have them all in the second leg of the pick four, but like 2, 4, 6 best. I like 3. I have 2 and 3 in the pick 4. But so this is kind of a hedge play in that the 6, it sets up a little bit better with all the early speed. And the 6 has a race a few back here that can do some serious damage. And I know it's a short race, but I expect a lot of them butting heads early. And James, that one should not have opened at 1 over 3, 5, 6, 8. That one should not have opened at odds like that, 15-1. That's crazy. It's just as fast as a bunch of these. And right now, getting a great price. And 4, Saez and Maker. Everybody's on the Saez bandwagon right now. It's a love fest. And taking the money, getting the candy. My thing with the 4 is this. It's a turf horse, but it does have a lot of races on turf that if they shift it over to the Tapeta with the same form for Maker, it's fast enough to win this race and probably gets it done. And Michael Maker, when he goes first-time synthetic, does win 21% of the time. And turf to synth does win 21% of the time. And we have Vinny back. Vinny. Hey, you got some people wishing you a Merry Christmas. Robert Belfield, Vinny, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to all of you. See, I gave them 2 winners. I gave them the LA Chargers. They covered the other night. You see, I gave you Christmas gifts. You can't say I didn't.
Nice.
How you doing,
Christopher,
everybody?
what's up, Vinny? Waving.
Now, Al is freezing. Is it my computer or is it his?
I think it's yours. You might be having trouble. Things that might be slowing down coming in and going out.
Yeah, maybe. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. And
Good.
relax. It's been a good day here doing the races. I went out and got some last minute things for Christmas in the morning, and
Okay.
now it's
Good.
just go into the
Good.
go from here. So
Yeah. I played the 4 this race.
so what do you like about the 4, Vin?
I thought he
Now
was a
this
little
is going
faster than
first
the other
time turf.
horses.
Okay, first time synthetic for against Luis Saez. Great.
Well, I was looking at him, and I think yeah,
Now I have 2
I
and
just like
3.
him.
I have 2 and 3. I need to continue in the pick 3, but I kind of changed up a semi hedge.
Hey, Chris.
I went 2-6 over 1-2-3-6. I was
Okay.
torn between the 3 and the 4 there. Actually, I had. Wow.
Chris,
All right.
what does pink waving mean? Chris
I'm
said
not sure
pink
what that
waving.
means.
What does pink waving mean?
I've seen that a few times. I don't know what I know the
I like the
wave.
color pink. I like pink waving.
Pink.
Merry Christmas, Chris.
Okay, now they're getting in the gate. Now 2, Rod Ortiz is looking to make it.
Steve said the MIT boys dropped the ball today.
Okay, they're getting in the gate, Vin. Everybody, good luck. Robert
Yeah.
Bell.
The horses are at the gate. It's outpost time. Monica,
Okay.
they're moving in for
Put
race
this
number
lower
8.
so you don't
starting
get striped first.
Yeah, right. He kicked off the channel.
Yeah, I don't want you to get striped.
Okay, now they're getting in.
I
This should
spoke
be.
to Rob Arrow today.
Oh, yeah?
Wish them a Merry Christmas. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, now we're getting it up. Now the 3 with Paco Lopez all the way up to 7-1. The 3 is a great horse. 6 at 9-2. Now the 7 taking money. All right. And 2 is now at 7-2. 7 now suddenly the favorite. I'm tempted
Is
to
it
go
really?
back. I'm tempted to go back and look at what's going on with the 7, but I don't see it. Okay, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. You lose your house, no problem. Even keel emotionally. All right, let's get it done here. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Go
Thanks,
get
man.
them.
Yes. Good luck, everybody.
Race 8 of 10. Come
Hope
on,
you're all
just
doing
open it.
good. Hey, Jen.
Here comes 8 to the gate. Eight's good too, man. It was a heartbreak for me to leave it out. It's my 3rd choice, actually. Let's see what happens here. But I wasn't going to pick a whole bunch. And there goes 4 right to the lead. Luis Saez. All right. 5 furlongs.
See.
Now 5 edges out front. 5 at 16-1. Now 5 goes
5
back.
broke. Something happened with the 5.
Here comes 8.
5
And-
broke a strap, I think, Al. He pulled him up.
Where's Rod Ortiz? Well, we knew the 2 would be coming late, and the 6 would be coming late. Come
All
on,
looks
2.
okay.
Paco Lopez
coming.
exerting his will. Are you fucking kidding me with this? 7.
7-4. 7-4.
3-1, Lexinator. Now, I wonder if somebody has this. Let me just check this. So, who do you like? You like Miami today, right, Vin? 7
Yes.
is consistent as hell. I really can't complain. I mean,
I don't
the
know
other
how
side-
we're doing today. Steve said the MIT guys are dropping the ball. Well, they went 2-0 the last 2 days. I don't know what they're doing today. I didn't look. I've been busy.
Okay, let's see, 3360. 3360 and 6. 3960. Whew. Here, my selections today right here. I got 2 races to make up, down
Good.
3960 after 8 races.
3960.
Got knocked out of the pick 4 here, and I can't complain. Let me go back and see who got. We got 7 first, and I believe 7 first, 4 second, and now my ride can't get it done. And it would have made a difference. I didn't even have 4, 7 second. I needed 2 or 3 on the pick 3. So we got 7, 4, 3. Let's go back.
Oh, I see that, Steve. I'm just looking now.
Race 7. See, I don't see anybody with the 7 in this race. Let me. I'm passing. Lloyd passed. Hey, Juan. Merry Christmas Eve. Number 6, Blazingly. Okay, nothing there with that. Christopher 4, 3. 7 comes out. I mean, you can't. Did you?
The 5 broke the strap, right, Al? I think the 5 broke the
Something
strap.
happened to it. You saw it break. You saw something snap. Hey, Vinny!
Yeah,
all of a sudden,
I
you're crystal clear. It looks like your delay there
Am
has
I?
it stopped. It doesn't look like you're
Good.
delayed anymore.
Very good.
Oh, now it does. It
Great.
looks like you're going in and out. It's trying to get back.
Really?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now it looks good. I'm not delayed by you, am I?
No.
No, okay. Okay. I don't see anyone with the 7 there. So we move on to race 9. Of 10.
Al, I'm going to pop off and restart my computer. I'll see. I think there's a problem with my computer. Okay.
Okay, Vin. Thank you.
See you
Okay.
in a bit.
Okay. Let's go here now. Okay, Jay, I know I remember you had the 7 there. I don't have to bring it up. I can go back. Bingo. Great job, Jay. Let me see how far I got to scroll. We got a lot of people here. And I want to thank everyone for being here. I'm looking for Jay. There it is. Was not too bad. Double, Jay, great job. Jay gave us the double right here. No excuse for any of us not to have had it. Tremendous, Jay. Tremendous. All righty. So race 8 is in the books. Now I'm going to step away for a second. This is the last break, and then we're going to take on the last 2 races, and we will be right back. Race 9 preliminary contenders. In win contenders. In order, 4, 3, 7. And I think 4 is a pretty safe bet here. Here's where he might get chalky, and I'll be right back. Lloyd, Al, Chris, and I hit that 7. All right, great job. Let me see. We're on to race number. Great job. Congrats, guys. I looked back. I didn't see it. Let me give it another quick look, Lloyd. Great job, Chris. Great job, Lloyd. Let's see. Austin, 5-6 with 2 in the doubles. All right. Let me just look at this. Let's talk about this race, and we're going to bring it up. How many minutes to post? 6 furlongs for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won at 12,000. Okay. It's a optional claim, 62.5, and it is for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 12,000 twice. 3-year-olds 120, older 122, and non-winners of 2 races other than maiden, claiming, starter, estate bred allowed £2. Claiming price 62,500. Are any of them in for the claim? No, none are in for the claim. And that 7 did pay $880. There's 12 minutes to post. Let's go look back. Like to give credit when credit is due here. So let's take a look. Austin here leading it with 5-6 with 2 in the doubles. All right, let's go back. Okay, Lloyd, I see Tampa Bay. Okay, you're passing Tampa Bay. Chris, Tampa Bay. Jennifer, Tampa Bay. Chris, that's too small of a field. I see Chris with a 4-4 double. I see Tampa Bay plays. I see Chris, 4 to win, 4 over 732 exacta try. Key box. All right. Okay, great job, Chris, on the try I see there. And 50-cent try was $105. Okay, and 4 to win. I had an 80 there. But you got the key with the 7, Chris. I can see that. And Lloyd. Double. I don't see you, Lloyd, but if you hit it, you hit it. Al, Chris, and I hit that 7. Great job, Lloyd. I don't see it there, and I look very carefully. You know, I know you bet late sometimes. So let's see. Race 9. I can't believe 4 is 8 to 1 here in this race. We're going to talk about the early speed. This is a last ditch run here at the double. We'll talk about the pace. Number 5, Super Chow. 6 furlongs on dirt. Now that has Jose Ortiz. It's coming from Mahoning Valley. It usually runs second close to the lead. 5. I got to think Real Talk is going to come down. Number 6, Ticking, is a closing type with Paco. 8 minutes to post. If anything, Loco 7 would be a factor here. I can't believe 4 is so low, but 5 does look like the speed from my notes. Yeah, 5 and 6. 5 is getting Lasix. Jose Ortiz, Super Chow. Now, how is this trainer getting Lasix? First time Lasix, it's Jorge Delgado. He is 28% when giving first time Lasix. And we're going to look at the numbers here, the charts. Okay, it's a very nice even running line coming out of Monmouth. Has run here, had done very well here at Gulfstream. Last 3 times, it's always Super Chow always seems to be on the board. He must be used in exotics. I want to see what type of money the 3 is taking at this point. XY. Six minutes to post. One here at the optional claim 25. Real bounce candidate. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to use the 5 and the 6. The 4 and the 5 on top here. Just because of the speed of the 5 and the connections, the Ortiz brothers. Ribbons and medals. Can't go there. I'm going to go here, an exacta. Race 9, 5 minutes to post. Okay, race number 9. Okay, I got you, Lloyd. There you go. My apologies. Their claim, CFE bet, claim made MLS bet another horse 7 to win. All right. Great job, Chris. Great job, Lloyd. Okay, and here we have 4-5 exacta. Four, 5 over. Had this written down. All right. I see 4 is the one to beat in this race, but we'll see. Chris, ice cold exacta, 4-3 Gulf. And right now we are 2 minutes to post. And I think we're going to see some speed up front in this race. If 4 is speed, the 5 is speed. The 5 is the main speed. And 4 doesn't usually need to go to the front. That's the thing. And neither does the 5. So this should be a very interesting race. And number 3 is coming off a 97 Brisnet last race. 1 has some nice races sprinkled in with Tyler Gaffleone. We'll talk about the 1 a little bit. Doc Master, Gene Antonucci, 9% trainer. That's kind of the problem. And even with, but with Tyler Gaffleone, Jenna is 15% with a 2.99 ROI. 54 starts, 15%, 2.99. One minute to post. Laloy won Doc Master to win. Very clean horse. Very clean horse. Now, if you look at the Brisnet power rankings, that's the computer-generated number. Doc Amster is 5th in the power rankings. Has 3 wins in 22 starts at Gulfstream Park. But importantly here, 4 wins in 3 seconds in 16 starts at the distance. It knows how to win, but it hasn't won in a while. I'm going back to January here on the PPs, and no victories to show for this year. Actually, yeah, 10 races, no wins, 2 seconds, and 0 thirds. It's a 6-year-old, 234K plus earner. Best person. She's the trainer of Arcangelo. Oh, tremendous. Thanks for that that tidbit of information there. That's big. Arcangelo may win top 3-year-old, right? Arcangelo. I called that horse on a show. What did it win? Arcangelo won the Derby, right? I gave out the Derby double, the Kentucky Derby double, the winner of the, it's the winner of the Kentucky Oaks and the Kentucky Derby. I did that show with Sopranos actor Robert Finaro. If you look in our in All Horse Racing All the Times homepage and click on the live shows, you'll see I had Robert Finaro on as a guest, and we broke down the races for the Kentucky Derby, and we also gave out picks for the Oaks, and we connected on that, and some people on the show actually connected on that too. Let's see, he won the Travers too, and Arcangelo. Donald Daly, the Belmont. How many minutes to post? 0 minutes. We're getting close, folks. And I want to thank everyone again for being here today. It's been a pleasure, and but we still have business to do here. Lloyd, GP, AOC, heavy fave. If it comes in, not worth the dollar risk, I'm passing. All right, Lloyd. So Lloyd is out, and let's see, 0 minutes to post. I can't believe Super Chow is on the board at 3 to 5. Now I'm using it. It's one thing I got to look at here. Going back to the pace charts again. I may do a hedge, but I Mm. Dad, we'll leave it alone. We'll leave it alone. Super Chow. That's a great name. Christopher goes 7. All right. Now I'm thinking. 7 is very clean. It does fit the pace for you Luis Saez lovers out there. And Luis Saez on the dirt, 22%. One of the top dirt riders out there. Okay, here we go. Currently, they're in the gate. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Race 9 of 10. We still got another left on this Christmas Eve. I don't know where the time goes. Oh, no, somebody's acting up. Calm them down. No delay in this race, please. We got the Ortiz brothers going up against each other. The only thing about 4 is it didn't have a good last race. And 7, surprisingly, gets the early lead. Where is 5? Why is he over there? Something must have happened to the 5 out of the gate. Because why is he outside and why did he break last? Super Chow, now 4 to 5. 3 and 1. Here comes 7. 7 has a very clean running line. XY point coming off that big 97 number. You got to wonder how much that poor start took out of the 5 here. 4 is completely dropping out of it. 5's not getting there, folks. Ortiz shifts outside. And it's going to be 7, folks. 7-5. Wow. I had 7 as my third choice. I didn't even have the 5 in there. And 7-5 is going to pay something. $7-5 will pay $26.40. Okay, and I've seen people mentioning the 7, so we're in good shape here. At least somebody won this race. And 4, I have no idea what happened. Okay, let's bring it up. So if my 2 or 3 would have got home last race, I would be alive in this pick 4 right now, heading into the last leg. And who won last race? 7, a 3-1 shot. All right, it wasn't a bomb, but actually the 2 and 3 wound up 4-1 and 6-1, and 7 wound up in a chalk as in a really spread out field. Okay, race 8. Now we got 7-5. And let's go back and see all the happy campers. Christopher, $69 on 7 to win. Great job, Chris. No exacta try, but you're going to make money with this hit on the 7. Tremendous. Who else? They were my preliminary contenders. Who else? I'm looking down here. James did have the 7 on top. Christopher goes 7, and boom. He's done it again. Tremendous, Christopher. Great job. Who else? I'm looking back. Okay. James does have 7 to win and does have 7 in the doubles. So great job, James. Can't do better than that. You get the winner at a nice price and you're alive in the doubles. So you potential nice hit here. You're set up nice. Who else? All right, I think that covers it. And we got one race left. And the race is official. Let's get some prices. And if you're, again, opening day Santa Anita on Tuesday, we're going to be doing a Santa Anita show. Post time is 2 p.m. Eastern time, so I'm looking at starting off around 140, maybe 130, between 130 and 140. I'll put it out there. And the 3 got on the board for Super Chow, 1 to 2. I can't see it at 1 to 2. It had to have got a bad start, because how could it start? It wound up as the outside post position running last. Okay, let's get some exact. I gave you the exacta prices, but here it is again. $26.40 for the exacta for $2. So it's 12 to 1 exacta. 50-cent try. They shot right past. $14.45 super. $2 daily double. 7.7, folks. 70, and it was 70. I think it was $77 or $70. So 7's really wild. Pick 3, 777. Must be getting chalky, folks. $59.25. All right, this is no Turfway Park. The exacta $26.40. The try 50 cents, $18.75. The $1 super only $144. Somebody knew something at this place. I've really fallen in love with Turfway Park, and I'm looking at doing some shows this week. And there's somebody I know from social media who has a first-time starter going, and they've been following the story of this colt. And the name of the horse is colt is Winter is Coming, and it's running in the 9th race. It's running in the 5th race at Turfway Park on Friday night. Now, this is a colt that, when it was born, it was sickly. It was very small, and it had crooked legs. And the owner is a stable it's a brand new stable, Rockstar Racing Stables. So they had already made the purchase, the breeding, whatever. So the horse pops out small, has some couple of his legs are a little crooked, and everyone said, "Oh no, this is it's not going to happen." Anyway, somehow they didn't give up, and now this is a strapping colt with this excellent stride, and it's going to be trained. It's trained by Karen Whittick. And Jane Elliott will be riding it. So I'm kind of excited about that, and to see this first-time starter at Turfway Park. So Winter is Coming. And the name fits, because Winter officially became Winter on Thursday night at 10:27 p.m. So, and Winter is here now, the cult. And it's kind of a story of fortitude and not giving up. And they say that this colt came a long way despite the odds. Even if it does nothing on the track, they're still very proud of it. It looks like a good colt, but we'll see. That's Friday night, race 5, Turfway Park. Plan is to cover Turfway Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday this coming week. And on Tuesday, the plan, of course, is Santa Anita opening day. Let's see who we got here. Oin Moore, 2136. Who we picking? Oin, I have five I like best, 4 second best, 6 third best. I like 5 best, but I'm going to look at that right now. Let's go. Let's talk about it. Race number 9. No, race 10. Final race of the day, the getaway race, and it's going to be a tough one. It's a 2-year-old race. Maiden fillies. Maiden special weight, purse 70,000 for maiden. 2-year-old weight 118 pounds. All righty. And it's 1 16th miles on turf. Let's take a look at the pace scenario. And I want to thank everyone for being here. I'm glad, I'm participating or viewing. If you like the show and feedback is appreciated, hit the like button, please. It always helps, gives me an idea. And if you like to know when upcoming shows are, or what time they start, and I do pre-recorded shows too, so click the subscribe button, and this way you get notified when we're going live. This way, you don't have to guess around, because there's usually a notification hours in advance. So he's like, hey, Al's going to be out there. Everybody else is going to be out there too. They're going to be at Turfway Park, or they're going to be at Gulfstream. Or sometimes I do a surprise track. Once in a while, I do 2 tracks on the same day. So you want to hit the subscribe to get notified about that. Okay, so 1 1/16 on turf. There is a scratch. The last I saw, number 8 is scratched this race. I would have had that 7 and be alive in the pick 3 with 5, 4, 6 if either the 2 or the 3 came through in the 8th. If ifs and buts were candies and nuts, we'd all have a wonderful Christmas. But I'm just saying, I would have had that 7 in there. I didn't have the 5. I had 4 best, followed by 3, followed by 7. And 7 came through. Geez. Okay, let's look at the pace scenario. I liked 5 best, and sure enough, 5 is on the board at 9-5. 8 is scratched. Don't Touch Me is the name of number 8. Pace scenario, we have a couple of 8. Don't Touch Me was a first-time starter. The other first-time starter is Gossiper, number 1, breaking from post 1. Well, obviously. 4 has 4 looks like the early speed. And even though it's a 2-year-old race, 1, 2, 3 of them have route experience on turf, and I think this is going to turn out to be a very, very, very chalky race. And I think I'm going to play against the grain a little bit. Because there's 1 in here. Yeah, I am going to play against the grain. And I don't know how much of a favorite it'll be. Brendan Walsh has Luis Saez on the 4. And Walsh, and now this one's making its second start, and it got off. It hopped at the start, and if you ever seen him hop at the start, that really puts him behind the 8 ball. And then it got stuck running wide. So you got the bad start, and it went out running wide. And I look for improvement the second. I expect a clean start the second time out. And I don't think so. I like that one. I'm actually going to go against the 5 and go with the 4 here. And the 4 is from Ireland, and it gets team Saez and Walsh. So I'm going to reverse order. If you see some of my notes, I got a scratch pad I see on the side. I have my notes on the computer, of course, and my charts, but I have like a paper, just a sheet that I could glance at without having to go to the screen. And let me put that up here, just see what's going on there. Now here, okay, yeah, scratch pad. Okay, here. Now you see last race, I like 4 best followed by 3 and 7. And you saw me putting together my exacta here. 4, 5, 1, 3, 4, 7, keeping track down $39 over here as I go along. And here, this race, I had 5, 4, 6 as my contenders. And I'm switching it around. I'm putting 4 before 5, and 6 is the others. I mean, 6 is the one that's a bit of a price that maybe Style Points, Clement, and Gaffleon. I think what I'm going to do is just I'm not going to get it back. I'll let you know about that time. I know somebody asked about the time, race 5. Let me see if I can bring up how much time we got before post. This Friday, Al? Yes, James. Turfway, race 5? Yes. Yes, it is race 5. I know for a fact. Let me see if I can bring up a picture of this colt. All right. See if I can get a baby picture of it. It's not going to take long. I think you'll find this interesting. Now, this colt was born with the leg. It was born unusually small, and I'm scrolling. This race is not that hard. It's going to be a chalky race, 4, 5, 6. Okay, now here it is. Now, you're going to get a kick out of this. Hang on, share screen. Now, the name of it's Winter is Coming, the colt. And this is here he is at 1 week old. Winter is coming, right? So 1 week old, you see the legs are a little crooked on the back. So let's see. Now we'll bring up to date what he looks like now. And he's making his first start. And I think, yeah, still 1 week old. I guess there he is with the mother or whatever. Now, wait till you see this next picture. Now we'll bring to current. Now, this is nuts. Okay, here he is. Here he is now. Well, it's a friend from online, yes. So I never met the person, but I know the story. And here's the horses now. So I guess it's working out for this race. So you see the horse has the big stride, and it's strapping, and they can't believe the turnaround and, you know, the care they gave to this horse to get it ready for this race. And the name of the horse is Winter is Coming. So, yeah, that's race 5 Friday night. We'll be doing the show. So, yeah, look at that compared to when it was first born. It just, ooh, strapping, muscular. All right, let's get back to racing. Very cool, great name. Yeah, and the stable name too, Rockstar Racing Stables. This is their first horse, actually, or with the new stable name. So let's see what happens. Thanks, Al. James. Okay, okay, double check. Okay, now we got to get back to the race. I think we're getting a good price on the 6. 2, 4, Just Marianne. Let's talk about Just Marianne because I see that Donald is mentioning here, Donald Daly. Let's take a look at number 2 here in this race. I want a bomb. John Velasquez on this horse for Elizabeth Dobles. Johnny V and Elizabeth, they're 3 for 9 together, 33%. But even more impressive, well, they're both impressive, 4.91 ROI. What happened, though? It ran much too slow. Let me just bring the charts up of this horse. I don't see anything fast about it, but the line maker made it 9-2. I don't see it. You know who I do see is the 3 doing something. Has good turf breeding. MSCL Jaramillo up on the 3. I think that's the first time we've called his number today. Second route race, the trainer Brian Lynch. I could see something setting up here. What is the odds on the 3? 13-1. And we still got 7 minutes to post. And Donald, yeah, that you see, apparently you have an inside scoop on this horse because it is taking money. James White, you got it, James. Yeah, Turfway Park. I'm falling in love. And Austin on the 2. What I'm going to do is this. Last race, and then we're going to, that's it until Tuesday. I'm gonna key 4. What are the odds on 4? Probably not getting good odds. 5-2. Okay. I want prices. I'm going to use key, forward, and exact. I'll put the 5 in there. 5 first, second. One is out of English Channel. 1, 3, 6, of course. It'll be a $10 bet. Okay. Let's do it. Here we go. Key exacta with 4. Exacta key, first, second, race 10. Four over 1, 3, 5, 6, 9. So that means 4 can come in beating those. 4 can come on top of these, or these 3. These 5 can come in on top of 4. That's it. Who else? 2 win place Austin. 300K, regally bred, first start wide trip, beaten favorite, first try. Now that is something. Excellent point, Austin. Excellent point. Went off as the chalk. I want to know what happened early. Why was this running so slow early fractions? Well, it's Tapeta, but oh my God, yeah, Uncle Mo, 300K, beautiful turf breeding. It's probably, we're going to get, I got to see more. Little Missy Momet comes from the clouds. 3. I like that last one. 13-4 would be beautiful. Let the 5 get pounded. Let it get pounded. It's Chad Brown. It's Irad Ortiz. I expect 4 to improve. Remember, the 4 hopped at the start last race and had trouble. So let's see what happens here. 3 minutes to post. Chris, 98 on 4 to win. Yeah, I had 4 as my second choice. You saw it written on my paper there on my scratch pad. And I make out the scratch pad as I'm handicapping the races along with putting it on the computer. So I have something handy just to glance at. But most of the time I look at my notes on the computer first. But when I'm running on time, and I've got a press. I want something I could write on and glance at as I'm putting things together. So I switched up. I originally liked 5 best, 4 second best, and 6 third best. And I switched it the 4 and 5 around. And 4, I expect improvement with its second start. Most good horses improve in their second time out. Even not so good horses, the majority of them improve second time out. Of course, you'll get the ones that regress sometimes, but that doesn't happen that that's in the minority. I'm looking at 2 right now. I'm looking at the body language of the 2. Let's see, 6 showing some decent, not bad body language. Hard to tell with the 9 because it doesn't have a stable pony with it. Today we were drinking. I actually refilled it. I had it in my big thermal cup that I usually drink out of. But today I made it, put it in the thermal cup, then put it in and make it happen. Let's make it happen for this last race, folks. And then it was nearing the bottom, and then I spilled the rest in. So Bigelow green tea, flavored with mint. Supposed to be healthy for you. Okay. Who else? Mike. 4, 5. Okay. They're the logical choices. I like it. I think you have a very good chance there. Good luck, Mike. And James White, you got the 4, 6, 7. What about that 7? Round Town. It's a mystery horse. It has run on turf at Belmont Park last June 11th. Except for its last race, it had been moving forward. We got to see. We got John Service coming to town, who happens to be 12% at Gulfstream Park with Paco Lopez. Liam's map has turf experience, so we're going to have to take a look at that one. And how does this figure in the pace? We're going to talk about it. It's a closer, so that should work out kind of well here. 2 back on dirt, it showed a decent closing kick. On turf, okay. Opened at 12-1 with Paco. Right now, you are getting 22-1. Okay, get that one in there. Sneak that one in there, James. Chris, 98-4 to win. 3 is very dangerous. I like 3, a 3-4 box. That works for me. Donald, I wouldn't argue with that, Chris. And this looks like a very clean play. I could see 3. 3, very impressive. 3 is actually a little fast. 3 is really right there. Maybe the fastest one of them all when you get right down to it. Just as fast as the 4. 5 has the fastest race by a slim margin. What 5 has going for it, it's coming out of a G2 event. Has Irod, but Irod has proven to be no lock here today. Three is a steal at 15-1. I think I'll sit tight with this. I was tempted to put a show bet on 3. Ran 4-5 wide last race. Going synthetic to turf, Brian Lynch 18%. Amicio Jaramillo up. He's 11% on turf. We got a great race here for the finale. Greg B. Okay. Oh, I guess you're not done yet. Okay. Number 9, Leloy. Chris, 4-6, exacta box. Go get him, Chris. And best person. Oh, you're talking about Winter is is here. Definitely excited to watch that race and bet on him. Yeah, if you go to Rockstar Racing Stables, do a search on Rockstar Racing Stables, Rocks. Just do a search on that, and you can see pictures, more pictures of the horse's development. Okay, Chris, Irod, first time win. Okay, so not Chris, Lloyd Green is on the 5. Good luck, Lloyd. Yeah, that's the name of the horse. Winter is coming. It'll be the only horse on the page, really, because it's the only horse in their stable right now. Okay, they're getting in, everybody. This is where rubber meets the road. I got 4 over 13569 and 13569 over 4. I'm looking for a 3-4 exacta. Here he is. Greg is back just in time. Back and better than ever. 4-5 with all with 1-7. All right, try 4-5 with all with 1-7. Okay, good luck, Greg. That has the potential to do some damage here. Who else? Christopher, go 4. 4 looks good to me. I have it keyed over and under. Had a bad start and everything. Hopped at the start last race. Up to 3-1. Keep it going. Keep going up, baby. And I ride now 5-1. But you got Chad Brown. 7. A little hesitant to go in. Here comes the... That's a bad sign. The 7, a very body language sign when they don't want to get in. They're expending energy before they're uncomfortable. They're expending energy. They're agitated. Like if I had that horse to win right now, I would go and cancel it because it looks like you might have a few seconds if you're quick. But let's see. And 9 doesn't look like he's in any hurry to get in either. 9 currently 9-1. Now that's Shug McGahee, number 9, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. No consequences. All right, they're all in. The finale. Ice water in the veins. Christmas Eve. Let's get a nice Christmas present here. Okay, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. May the best horse win. 4 got out a little slow. Why is his head sideways? There goes 7. Agitated at first, but now he's running. Now he does have 1 turf race to his record. All righty. And there's the 2. Everyone's talking about the 2. Just Marianne, you're getting a nice price. 8-1. 4. Look at 4, how he's going up the... What's going on? What's with the head action there? The mouth is open. 7-4. How about that? No, I don't have the 7. 7 looks beautiful here on the track. And of course, Chad Brown and I ride on the 5. 4 splits horses and tries to save some ground to the inside. 6-4. Come on, 4. Run him down. Mow him down. It's over. 6 is going to take it, folks. 4, 5, 6. Well, I had him. I didn't box him. He's not going to pay much. If you look at my notes, I got my top 3 listing here. Where is it? Race 10, 5, followed by 4, followed by 6. Not the order they finished in. It was 6, 5, 4. I don't know what that box would be. Let's see what this pays. 6. It was a 5-1 over 6-5. Irod at a drops the ball. Not a great day for Irod. Typical. But he has so many good days. You can't get on him. 6-5. That's going to be 25-40 exact. 25-40. And that's for $2. All righty. Anyway, let's go back and look at this. Okay, I think we're caught up. 2 was terrible, dream, trip, and nothing. All right. Six. Yeah, who was the trainer? Christophe Clement. It was turned out to be very chalky. Daily double. You got the double, James. All right, great job, James. Let me slip back for a second. Here we go. James, daily double. He had the win 6-7, and he got the 7 home, and daily double 6-7 with 1-6 with 6. There you go. Great job, James. Thank you very much, Lloyd. Merry Christmas to you, too. Enjoy. A pleasure. Thanks, Al. Have a Merry Christmas. Everybody out there, have a very Merry Christmas. Thanks for joining us today. It's been a blast. Next show, scheduled live show anyway, a racing show covering a track, will be Santa Anita opening day on Tuesday. So have a very Merry Christmas, everybody. All the best, and talk with you soon. Happy holidays, everyone. Austin, you too, Austin. Thank you. See you all later.